Okay. All right. We're gonna try this again. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know at what point we lost the stream, but I'm now doing this through StreamYard, not through YouTube. I had to stop, get out of it, restart my phone, and do everything. So if y'all just want to bear with me just a second here, we'll get this back going again. All right, Brian B, Big Mike, Mike Irvin. Yeah, guys. I don't know what happened. I don't know at what point it I don't know what point it dropped it. Did y'all see the fish? I don't know at what point it lost it. We did just catch a fish, a 10-pounder. I don't know if y'all got to see it or not, but yeah, just I had to restart my phone and everything. So yeah, technical difficulties. That's exactly what happened. I'm not sure if y'all got to see the fish or not. I don't know at what point it dropped the stream. YouTube ain't liking me this morning, that's for sure. Saw it, didn't see the weight. 10.2. 10.2. It wasn't a real big blue, but it was a fish. It got the skunk off the boat. So I appreciate y'all coming back in. In fact, we're getting set up. We're fixing to actually move spots to the next spot. And I'm gonna move the camera up on the console where y'all can see. So at least y'all got to see the fish. So that's good. That's good. That makes me feel a little bit better. Dad, before you go too far, if you want to take the bait and put it in the ice chest, that way we don't lose our bait. Go ahead and crank up the motor, Andrew. Oh, we got one that's still hung, right? Okay, go ahead and just start it. I'm gonna undo the trolling motor. Was that bait in our food? We don't want to do that. Well, that's why I told you not to put food in there.
No, it's just I don't know if we put the coops in there. No, it's not in that bag.
All right. I'm just gonna move y'all to the back here. All right, Andrew. As the boat slips back, we're gonna see if we can get that rod unhung.
Make sure you keep the nose to the right.
Keep the nose to my right.
Yeah, so I don't have to cross over.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The boat should be slipping back slow.
Yeah, I won't be able to cross over if you turn.
Okay, I got you. Yep, skunk is off the boat, Mr. Gadget. Skunk is off the boat. It's a shame YouTube decided that it didn't like me anymore. I don't know what happened with that one. I said we're gonna see if we can get this rod unhung.
That's what you get for freshly pouring away.
Oh yeah. That weight's not even 12 hours old. And it looks like it's gonna be living at the bottom of the river. What you do, put some slack in it, let a little bow get in it, and pop it a couple of times.
I tried that already.
And it still ain't coming out?
Yeah, we're beyond that. Well, that's what I'm waiting for you to get backwards.
Oh, well. I mean, if you got to break it off, break it off. Now, I got an extra...
yeah, I'm going to get backwards a little bit, give it a couple pops that way, and then...
Yeah, I mean, if it don't come off, it don't come off.
Hand me a knife or something.
No, just break it off. Oh, you can do it. I believe in you. All right. You got it? It might have come off. Ha. We might have got lucky and got the rig back. Huh? This goes on the back of your neck. You put that on the back of your neck, and those things go in front of you. Ah, we got the rig back. Look at the trash on the line.
All of them were like that.
Ah, you see that? Okay, that tells me a lot about what's going on. We got a lot of trash on our lines. That explains a few things.
Especially all the close ones right off of that point.
Yep. Okay, so we got to find us a spot to get out the trash. I think that's gonna be the key today. Killing me. Put that behind you. Put that behind you.
Okay.
And just, there you go.
I don't need this on my deer stand.
Hopefully not. You need that on a deer stand. You got a problem. You got a big problem. All right. I'm going to mute the mic. We're going to go for a little ride. We're gonna go check out some more fishing spots. What? What'd you do?
The one he put up wasn't locked.
Oh, Lord. Well, undo it, get the backlash out. Okay. One spot that we're going to scan right here. You can see the main part of the river coming right towards us, and the bank goes way in over here. Big, big, big bank cut in. And there's a big current seam just off here to our right. So I'm going to pass over slow with my sonar. We're going to take a look, and we're going to see if something's here. If I don't see nothing I like here, then there's a spot right over there in that point we're going to go check. But this is normally how I do this. You can see I'm going about 5 miles an hour. You know, right now we're in 33 feet of water, and we're just going to cruise along right here along this seam. I'm pretty close to the main channel ledge right here. So we're going to go slow and go towards this point that's right off the bank right here. And we're going to scan that. I'm expecting to find fish further up this way. I don't expect to see too much right here where I'm at, because we're kind of in the middle of everything right here. But see, now y'all can see how it's dropping off right there in the deeper water. This is the area I'm looking in, is where this deeper water is. Y'all can see we've got some marking some fish in here. Now these that I'm marking, these are not catfish. But see, all this right here is bait.
Epic sees a donkey.
There's definitely fish in here.
Epic sees a donkey.
Epic sees a donkey. Yeah, I think Epic. I think there's some bigger fish down in here below. Yeah, we've got fish in here. Ain't no doubt about that. We've definitely got fish. So I think this is worth a try to see what we got. I believe looks pretty good to me. Okay, Andrew, if you want to get ready on the trolling motor, I'm gonna spin us around.
Are we gonna stop here before we go scan the point?
What y'all want to do? Y'all want to just stop here, or y'all want to go to the honey hole and go scan?
Easy to scan both and then decide.
Okay, all right. Well, let's do that. That's fair enough.
You marking good fish here? Yeah, there's some decent marks.
Epic, that one I saw back there by itself. I think that's a piece of structure of some kind. That's a big rock or something like that under the water, or an old sunken something. But we're gonna go up here at this point, and we're gonna go scan real quick also, and we will make the decision on what spot we're gonna fish. This is a big mud line right here, guys. I'm right in the middle of it right now. Big, big, big mud line. We've got Red River here, and towards this way, in fact, I can turn the boat a little bit, show y'all. Right down there, that's that channel that all those dams dump into. So there's a big point right there where these two rivers meet up. We're gonna go check that spot, and then whatever I mark best is where we're gonna fish next. But big, big, big mud line right off here to our left. Yeah, it's really obvious.
I like it if it's that far over.
Yeah. Normally there's more current coming out of here than there is out of Red River. That's the situation today. There's so much more that the current's coming this way, and it's pushing this mud line just like this. Pushing it real hard, actually. Normally in those situations where we have much more current to our right than straight ahead, that's what makes this spot right here very, very good normally in those situations. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see real quick.
Make sure you stand in the red enough with that mud line over.
Oh yeah. when we get close, I'll take the phone back off and I'll show y'all the sonar again. Let y'all, let y'all see what I'm seeing. Dude going fishing. What's going on, man? We are hunting down our next spot. So I'm coming up on something that I'm going to scan with my sonar, and we can see what we got. Yeah, got a hard mud line in the back there. In fact, I'm gonna move over and kind of get in it. You can see. I don't know if y'all can see that mud line right here off to the left, but it's a big one. Okay, let's slow the boat down here. Jay Fox, what's going on, brother? All right, let's slow down. Slow down some more. Kind of match my boat speed to my grass speed here so we can actually see something. We're hunting blues. I have the opportunity for all three, but that should be what we're hunting today. And as y'all can see now, we're in 72 feet of water. It's deep. Look, all these fish piled up down here. Look at that. Guys, this is what I wanted to see right here. Those are without a doubt catfish because of the way the marks are doing. But yeah, there's a bunch of fish piled up at the bottom of that big ledge. And y'all can kind of see the bait and everything that's going on up here. So what we're going to do, we're going to make another pass this way. And we're going to look at it again. Hey, what's going on, brother? Thank you for joining stream number 2. We had a malfunction with the first one. We don't know what happened. So you can see all that bait stacked up like on top of this hump. So I'm just turning around and you should see the water drop off really hard to this deep water. But yeah, there's a lot of fish in this area, guys. Look at this. Now, not all of those are catfish, but there's definitely catfish in them. Look at that. Yep. Look at that. Look at all those fish down there on that ledge. They are just stacked up in here, guys.
Those are a little more active spot, aren't they?
Yeah, that's a little more active. Yep, and look, and down here at the very base of this ledge in 65 feet of water, which is right where this big current seam is. I'm passing right over that big current seam right now. Y'all can kind of see it out here. But there's fish spread out all through here. They're all over, all the way up to this edge of this current seam right here. They are all over the place in here. So, like Andrew said, what do y'all think? Spot number 1, which was the previous spot, or spot number 2? I can tell y'all already what gets my vote. I'm seeing a ton of fish out here in spot number 2. And I mean a ton of them.
You have still water with the current.
Yeah.
Here.
Epic was really curious about a particular donkey mark over there.
Well, that right I've gotten hung on that before back there. There's something in the water back there. Dude, get those lines wet now. I tend to agree with that statement. I believe that's what we're gonna do. So I'm just gonna put y'all up in the holder right here real quick. And we're gonna get set
I
up.
like the positioning here a little better.
Yeah.
We done caught a lot of fish.
Andrew, get ready on the trolling motor.
Yeah.
We done caught a lot of fish.
Are you doing the trolling motor or just?
I think we're okay with just.
I was asking him.
Oh,
he's doing it apparently.
You got to push forward, Dad. There you go. You're gonna let it down. You can let it down. I'll do it with the.
You want to sit right here and get a couple fish bits?
What you think, guys, about right here?
Hey, in the back of the motor, what we usually get with the don't go too far.
I'm right here.
Where's the line?
Huh?
I think you're too far.
I may end up backing up a little bit.
I think we need to back up.
Yeah, I may end up back. I'm right now. The back of the boat is right at the top of the ledge.
Were they under the line like normal?
They were all over the place. They were literally all the way up and down this ledge.
Put the boat at the edge of the first ledge right here, and we can fish the deeper ledge.
Well, that's kind of where I'm that's how I'm positioned right now.
Yeah, what I saw in the chat looks like they were on that second ledge, like in the
Joining
40
from
to 60.
Central Indiana.
Don't destroy it.
Okay, don't. The one thing in this spot, we can't crowd the phone because you'll start messing up the signal and they'll start jumping and scratching and doing all this business.
Yeah, I need cut bait.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you go ahead and get some bait cut.
Still want a mixture?
I still want to do half and half. I want to see what they're.
You want to freshen them all or what?
Yes, yes. I want all fresh bait right here. I think. I tell you what. I think boat position's pretty good. What you think?
You can tell.
I don't hate it.
I like it.
You can look at it and tell what's slicker and shad.
Yeah, I can tell.
Okay. But
I can.
right here. That's
Yeah.
cut already.
Yeah, you got 2 shads and a slicker right there. That's what you have right now. Yep, I like it. I like it right here. So what we're gonna do, guys, I'm just gonna turn the camera in this position. Well, you know what? Nope, better than that. I'm gonna move y'all to the tripod. That way y'all can see. That way y'all can see everything we're doing. Y'all just bear with me just a second. Let me get all my stuff moved. Yeah, this live fishing is work, I tell you. There's always a lot of stuff going on. It can be work sometimes. Okay. All right, guys, get y'all set up right here. Okay. That should be a decent view, guys. All right, Dad, you stepping all over my wire. There we go. And where's my battery pack? What y'all do with it?
What's up here?
It might be under his coat or something.
Oh, I see it.
Some rods. You want to put fresh bait? Yeah.
Oh yeah, everything fresh.
Give me some rods.
Don't worry about that right now, Dad.
Yeah, but I've got to your mama. Hello. Hello.
All right. What's wrong? Huh?
Call mama back. You can see it.
I can't. I can
Do you
see
have
nothing
bad-
on this
do
thing.
you have bad signal?
Your phone's completely black. I can't see anything.
Use mine.
I can't see anything.
Okay, this is the bait that I'll have on all that.
Yeah, let's get set up. All right.
Jeremy,
What?
let me go call mama back.
Can you
No, let's get set up. Let's do this.
All right, what we starting with? Chad, what you always cut right?
Hey, look, a message in the bottom.
There's a bottle. It's definitely a bottle.
All right.
Are all the rods kind of like the same position that they were in last time? Exactly. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I gotta start switching weights and nothing like that.
Nothing's moved.
Okay.
All right. Jeremy, why don't you give me some rods? No, look, start all the way from your outside. I'll know what goes
Yeah,
on there.
we got it going in good order. We got it going good. Andrew can make his call once that one's baited right here. Andrew can call and we'll go from there. Cool. Definitely got stuff going on.
All right.
Okay. Put that in the holder. Let me give me just a second. Let me do something. All right, guys, y'all wait. If y'all want to hang out just a second, I'm going to mute the mic. Got to make a personal call real quick, and I'll get right back with y'all. But I'll leave the camera on for y'all. Okay. All right. We are back. All right. We got set up now. Got all the rods thrown
Am I getting back in my spot?
A different spot on the ledge. Yeah, I would. All right, we gonna see what's gonna happen.
I guess
Got
I'm.
board bite coming.
Yeah, and we got a barge bite coming.
I guess I'm the one catching the fish today, apparently.
Y'all, if y'all don't mind, y'all give me a thumbs up for audio and video. We're in a completely different spot now. The signal's not as good, so hopefully the stream is holding out okay.
I hope we got enough current coming out of Red River.
Well, the fish are there, so yeah, but you have to understand, once you get to the scene, that's not where the fish are at. The fish are stacked up here against this big ledge. See, but we got a lot of moving around we can do. Don't get me wrong. See, last time we fished here, the fish weren't here; they were over there.
Yeah.
Now the fish are
Me
more.
and Jeremy caught them up freaking 70 yards that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we were suspending when I had caught that big one.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, we couldn't do what we're doing right now.
Are we just spot locked?
Yeah, we're just spot locked. So I can, if I have to, I can move at any time.
Yeah, you can always just keep backing up, fish a while right here, and just let it back up.
What time is it?
Okay.
11:45.
Okay. All right. So. All right. Very good. Set up. Y'all saw the sonar. They got a lot of activity going on around here. So hopefully at least a couple of them are hungry.
They had some up on the ledge a little.
Yeah. They were all over the place. I mean, they were a bunch at the bottom, some at the top. They were just scattered all over. I appreciate it, Lynn. Thank you. Yeah, if y'all don't mind sharing it out, let's see if we can get some people in. Hopefully we can put on a show here in a few minutes.
You were at 20 when we were moving when I was.
Yeah, we're at well, supposedly it's bad luck to call out how many people you have in chat, but I don't care. Got 36 at the moment in chat. Awesome, absolutely. We are baited with I have 3 rods with shad and 3 rods with slicker, which is what we call skipjack.
It's shad on 6.
Yeah, how did y'all start?
The same way. Shad, slicker, shad, slicker.
Okay. So
shad,
every other rod.
Yeah.
Yeah. So starting with number 1, get my finger right there. Slicker, shad, and so on. So we can keep up with what's getting bit and what's not. Hopefully, anyway.
What was the max depth at the bottom of the hole today?
74 feet, and I've got 2 rods in that 74 feet. I promise you.
Yeah, I know you throw this one far.
Yeah, I've got rods ranging in depth anywhere from probably 25 foot to 75 foot.
Well, it must have silted in a little because it used to be in the 90s.
If the river's low right now, the river's low.
We used to park the boat on
Yeah,
top of that thing up
the
there.
Simsport gauge is like at 14 right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, when the river's all swollen up, it's 100 foot. How far away from Shreveport? We're a good 4 hours, 3 or 4 hours.
Let's see.
Like southeast of Shreveport. Like Shreveport's in the northwest corner of the state.
You're about.
It's 120 miles from Ellick to Shreveport on I-49.
Oh yeah.
Would it be 180 miles from here?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're quite a ways. Yep, rod knocker slicker equals skipjack. That's what we call skipjack down here is slicker. I said we got a different name for just about everything. I'm not gonna lie, there's not many fish that we call by the name everybody else does. Probably blue cat, about the only one. To be honest with you,
my Google by car is 3 hours 200 miles from right.
Oh yeah, so we're 200 miles southeast
and a lot of locks.
Oh yeah, if you technically you could get in a boat from where I'm sitting right now and go to Shreveport. That'd be one heck of a boat ride. But you could do it. I'm actually sitting in the very end of Red River. Red River ends at this very spot where I'm sitting. The river you see behind us, behind the rod, straight back, that is the Atchafalaya River. That's the Red River ends, the or something like that.
I told her to call my phone.
So yeah, we're gonna soak some more baits right here, see if we can make something happen. But there was an awful lot of fish, a lot of active fish down there. So I find it a little hard to believe that we won't pick up something. You know what I mean?
But possible.
Hey, it's always possible. You never know. You just never know sometimes. But there's actually fish moving on the water around us. I mean, it's not catfish. I'm not sure what they are, but there's there's activity. 717-3215. You know that number? Nope. Okay, I don't know who that is.
That's on your phone?
It's on my phone.
Yeah, just tell the number in chat so they can call.
Oh yeah. I doubt it's anybody I know. Yeah, rod knockers. That's pretty much the theory. I mean, this big confluence right here, it's normally a good place to be. The spot's been good to us this year. Just about every time I come here, I'll mark fish and I catch fish. It's been happening a lot, and hopefully today is no different.
Yeah, so I caught my big one.
Yeah. In fact, this is where Dad caught his PB, his 64.
And Andrew caught
was
his
right
big
here. The boat record, the 76, was caught in this spot.
Well, I caught both my 60s.
Yeah, Dad, your previous PB, your 62, was caught right here. I mean, there's a lot of big fish have been caught at this spot. A lot. When the conditions are right. The conditions are right. There's fish here. I think it's one of those spots that a lot of fish move through. Watch number 4, Andrew. It's doing a little something. Freddie, what's going on, brother? Just soaking some baits, trying to give some catfish some piercing. Oh, watch number 4, Andrew. Get him, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, baby, fish on. I'm gonna talk to the people in chat. I'll let y'all handle this.
You need the net?
I'd get it. Well, move to your left and swap the rod over. Just move to your left and swap the rod in the other holder. Just move the rod to the other rod holder. There you go. That's all you got to do. See, no problem. You ain't got to reel it up. Just put it over there. It's out the way. Just put it in the rod holder. There you go. Got catfishing pandemonium going on right here. It looked like it. He took it down pretty decent. What? Yeah, oh yeah. I can see. In fact, I'm gonna hopefully this doesn't mess with the signal. But I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna hold it. Miss Nina, what's going on? Just in time for a fish, huh? About like the last one, maybe? Hey, a live fish is a live fish.
Can you see?
Oh yeah, I can see good. I can see real good. Let's see. Hey, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. I'll take it.
It's a start.
Yeah, it's a start.
He's still lively. Get a good.
Oh yeah, he's a nice fish. He's big, a little bigger than I thought he was.
Oh, it's bigger than the first one. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's nice.
Much bigger than the first
Yeah. He's what? He's 20, huh? Something like that. You think? Well, we gonna find out. We gonna find out here in just a second. What's that?
I'm picking him up.
Oh, well, the scale won't lie. Well, the scale will tell us how big.
Get this net out the way.
Yeah, you can. Once he gets it out, you can hand me the net back here. I'll deal with it. Got it. Give it a bit. I got it. Good to go.
Here, I got him. Can you grab that?
Very good. Very, very good.
Oh, it was in the bone.
Well, if y'all want to start guessing on weights, I know everybody loves to do that.
Guess while I'm holding it.
Yeah. Guess the weight while somebody who's 6'5", 300 is holding the fish. That tends to throw things off just a little bit. Does that count as a barge bite? He was kind of far away. No? Okay.
All right.
Awesome.
Here, come do the weight.
Yeah, I got it. Watch me, let me grab a scale there.
And most people don't long arm a 20-pound fish like I do.
Well, that fish weighs 25, I bet.
Let's see.
Oh, 19.
He ain't 25.
Get a bait.
He's 20 pounds on the money.
Oh, I said 19.
He's 20 pounds on the money.
His red cut on his
Right.
tail.
Watch me
Just go ahead.
show him off a little bit. Hopefully y'all can see that.
Look how
Nice.
Look how scarred he is, man.
Oh yeah, he's all scratched up. Right here, you want to turn him loose while you on that side of the boat? Oh, I can't get to him.
That was a long one. That was a long one. One slicker.
Yep, the long one.
One slicker.
Which one of these is slicker?
I don't know. You'd have to look at it. This is
This one?
that slicker.
Yep, that's slicker.
My pants are slinging.
All right, awesome. Awesome. Dad, I'll cast this one. I'll get it. I got a cast too.
Jump way out there.
That one came in that deep water.
This gotta move right here.
Right behind on the Uncle Lou rod.
Whenever you use that big net, don't stretch out before leave it in close to your body.
Okay.
Don't stretch out until the fish is really close. You'll run out of arm length. I figure if we catch like 2 or 3 in a row or something like that on those long rods first, that rod goes in the number 3 spot that you just casted.
Well,
The one you just casted.
Well, I know, but because of how the lines are.
Oh, well, it just messes up the bait.
I definitely sailed 2 way out the back.
Oh, it just messes with the bait count. It's slicker shad then.
Well, never mind, those guys got moving out again. I can put them back.
That was way more of a hungry takedown.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Last spot.
he took it
Yeah. When he decided he wanted
big time.
And then if you pull in one in today, he ran towards the boat. I was reeling forever before I called weight. You called fish on way too early, I'm telling you. I still got him, but I hadn't actually caught up to him yet when you called it.
Get ready. Now we're gonna have a barge bite.
Some people don't believe in that. All right.
I very much believe. I guess you're worried about chat today.
Well, yeah. Yeah, some people don't believe in a barge bite. I do. I believe it. I believe it stirs them up, and it makes them move.
I've gone from no fish to doubles too many times next to a barge.
Oh yeah. Okay. So, 2 fish on the day. So far, big fish is 20 pounds. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. That was a nice takedown on that one, though.
You can see the end of the rod. They can see it.
Oh yeah. In fact, I'm going to turn the camera up just a little bit to where you can really see all 3 good. Oh yeah. Very good. The honey hole produces again. Let's see if they'll get bigger. You can tell I'm starting to get greedy now. I done caught 2 fish. Now I want some big ones. Hey, watch number 4, Andrew. The line did very funny. The line went like real slack and then tightened back up again.
Yeah, you're right.
So just kind of, yeah, look, see how it's doing?
Yeah, it's a fish.
Yeah, it's definitely a fish.
4 from the left.
Yeah, I'll always go left to right. Mr. Tim Donna, what's going on off the res? See, sometimes in this spot, the fish will hit and they'll come towards the boat. You have to really watch the lines right here. Could I measure up a 20? Need to make a replica of a 20 for CatCon. Yeah, sure. We put another. Next one we put in the boat. If it's the size you want, I can get some good measurements and stuff for you. I got my tape and all that with me.
The measurements he needs for that.
Length and girth, basically.
Girth right above the.
You measure girth like right behind the fins.
Right behind the.
Right behind the fins. In his armpits, let's say.
Around the pulse.
Yeah. No, we can definitely do that.
What about that word for him? Is that one they've had?
Ponce?
Yeah.
No, I don't. They don't know what a ponce is. Bluegrass state of mind. What's going on, my friend? We just out here soaking some baits.
But I was a 33, 34 inch fish.
Probably so. Yeah. He was pretty long too.
Yeah, he was long.
He was pretty long. He was stout. Yeah, let's see if we can get us a barge bite right here, because we definitely got one passing right by us. That's actually the same barge that I passed coming to this spot.
This fish is playing. He's coming towards us.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all right.
This one might go down when the barge gets even with this.
Yeah, he might decide to.
The line keeps slacking.
Yeah.
It's
he pulls it and slacks it.
Yeah, he's actually coming to us just a little bit. Yeah, look, see. Yeah, Andrew's got to feel that one out, I believe. He's got to feel that one out to get it.
Almost want to reel down on him.
I wouldn't reel down on him unless he puts a bunch of slack in the line all of a sudden, or if he takes off sideways.
Here, I think when the barge is even, he's going to move.
Yeah, well, we fixing to find out.
Well, look, that big one I caught the other day, he would barely move.
Yeah, he was just
we saw the line moving and not the rod bend.
Yep.
But he was on downstream.
Yeah, he was a little further down.
76 did that. We did not think it was a big fish until halfway the boat.
I'd still like to know the one I had that broke the line right here.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why I love using that high vis mono, because even from because I'm literally 15 feet from the rods right now, like where I'm sitting, and I can still see the lines perfectly. I can tell what the lines are doing. Art, Bone Peaches, brother, what's going on? Hopefully you're just in time to see another fish. We got one that's doing some funky stuff here with the rod.
He's on.
Yeah.
He's on.
If you're that sure, reel down on him.
I'm waiting on the barge.
Okay.
I want to see if he gives me a.
Okay. Yeah. If you're that sure, get him. Yeah, sometimes you miss him, we'll chunk it back out there. We'll try again. Ain't no big thing.
I've reeled in about 3 cranks total.
Yeah, let the barge pass, and it might scare him. He might.
He might decide he wants to.
That's what I'm hoping.
Gula Cat, what's going on, brother? Good to have you in the stream. Yeah, I'm sitting behind the camera. That's my brother up there sitting by the rods. Look, you see it moving? I'm telling you. He's doing some weird stuff.
Try to feel it first, Andrew.
Tighten up on it slow. See what you got. Got him? Oh yeah, you got him. Fish on, baby. What you think? He's decent or wait? Well, you're caught in one for sure.
I knew he was on.
Yeah. Well, you caught. Well, I don't know. He might not be. He might not be. Just don't touch him yet. Just let him bring it in. Let's see. All right, here's the net.
He's running back to the locks.
Yeah, he's going sideways.
I knew when that barge would pass, he would take off that way.
Well, that's what I was figuring too.
Yeah, I think he's tangled in that number 3 line for sure. Yeah.
But it don't
Oh, okay. You remember that's a long rod?
That was a long rod. That was the longest one I had out the back.
Maybe it'll back up.
Yeah, I think so. We might be backing up a little. Cool. Yeah, he's tangled.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Just leave it.
Just leave it alone. Yeah, it ain't going nowhere.
There's all kinds of foul. And
leave it be.
All right. Leave the net close to the boat. I'll pull it all the way to you and then dip.
Yeah, just make sure you go under him. Yeah, there you go.
Kinds of messed up.
Okay, little smaller fish. That's more of a, I don't know, 15, 16 pounds, something like that.
We're gonna need to back up a little bit.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we end up backing up.
Oh yeah, we got a situation here.
Yeah, we are tangled. Ay. Well, get him out the net, then we'll work on it.
Let's get the net out the way.
Shoot.
Hey, buddy.
Shoot, look out. He's trying to swim out the back of the boat. he don't keep still.
Well, he never fought. He's not tired.
No. Yeah, he got wrapped in that line. Yeah, he still got a lot of energy. He's unhooked.
He wasn't hooked.
Oh, funny looking fish, isn't he?
He spit it out. He was never hooked.
Wow.
Here.
That's interesting.
You do what you need
Yep,
with the camera.
do my thing.
Look, I'm holding it out. How big is it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still tangled back here. You do what you have to do.
Yeah, I got some.
Well, tell you what we need to do. Tell you what we need to do. Do what you gotta do. We're gonna reel up, back up, then we're gonna while
Well, go ahead. I mean, we got some time. Go ahead and tangle it while we're here. All right.
This ain't bad. The weight is up.
He is.
Hold on to it.
Well, my guess was pretty close. He's 15-2.
you want to measure that.
Let me see. Epic, let me know in chat if you want me to measure this one up for you. Or maybe if you want one.
Oh, it's all off.
Or maybe if you want one bigger. Sean, that might be. He kind of looks like it. He kind of looks like that same fish that we caught. I'll be honest.
You ready to move backwards? Or prepare to?
Yeah, y'all can start reeling up. Yeah, y'all can start reeling up. Yeah, length. Okay. All right, we can do that. Let me get my tape out of the box here.
The same rod, both fish, huh?
Well, I got one in here. I just got to find it. Let me move y'all over for a second.
The same rod.
Well, I'm trying to find my tape. Oh, there it is. Right here on the console. Big Jimmy. All right. Let's see if we can get some measurements real quick. I told you I had it way out there.
Those other ones were out there.
$34. 34 inches, Epic.
Hey, you want to measure the girth?
Yeah. You want to hold it up for me?
Oh, you don't have a string tape for that?
No.
Do you go behind or ahead?
Do it just like this. And he's 18. There's the biggest part. 19 and a half girth. 34 by 19 and a half, Epic. Dad will let him go.
Oh, is it Epic doing replica?
Yeah. Well, he's doing a presentation at CatCon, and I think he's making like some replica fish.
Let's just bottle of stuff here.
I don't know.
So, yeah.
All right, very good. All right.
Back us up.
Yep. I may have to actually
what?
like actually motor the trolling motor back.
You turned it off. We didn't. I thought it was cold today.
Cool. Look. Oh, that's how.
Nah, the fish is struggling a little bit. He'll go down.
Yeah, he burped.
Yeah, he
burped.
He should go. He should go easy.
And when we hold them out the water that long, you need to.
Yeah.
He'll recover though. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm not stopping right here.
Any of them need a rebate?
All right. Yeah, Epic. I'll say that's a pretty good girth for right now. He was pretty, typical looking fish. I'll say.
Jeremy, you want to do the throwing?
Yeah, I can do the throwing. That's fine.
You definitely sail them out better.
Yeah, I can. Well, I'm so used to them.
He's going down more and more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not used to those big reels. Well, they're active here. Yeah, he's moving more and more.
Oh,
That's good.
That's it. He's gone. Nope.
Almost. He's thinking about it. He's just catching his air. Once that shot comes up on him. You know where else I passed the other day? Over the Atchafalaya on 190. And I was just looking at the water near Livonia.
Yeah. I don't get to go that way very much.
Oh, it looked nice down there. Whew. How far is that off the coast? It ain't far down there.
That was a slicker.
Yep.
That was a slicker.
When the surface is going to warm up a little, they may come up. Just give him time. What's that?
They got activity right here.
Yeah, a lot of
It's too cold for paddlefish to be moving, huh? I swear I saw a fin earlier. I thought it was a paddlefish, but I thought it was too cold.
Oh, spoonbill?
Yeah.
You still see him in there?
He gone. Yeah, he went down.
He's probably going down slowly.
He gone.
Jeremy, you don't want to throw this one through, right?
Well, it's still going to end up
Back there. Okay. Nope, he come back up.
Huh?
He's come back up. He's working on it. Jeremy, stop. Look at number 2. Give me that. What?
It's been doing it.
Let's throw.
Current's doing that. I've been watching.
Not what I saw just now.
Maybe when he hook himself, he ain't going nowhere.
All right. I thought it was about to go down the way it was pushing.
He's not going to break that rod holder.
Do something to it?
This is the one that went underwater.
Oh. Yeah, you should probably clean it. Those are made to be really cleanable, huh? Take them apart.
Oh, yeah. All right, rods are out. Yeah, this one ended up crossways for whatever reason.
Yeah, the distance is different though. They're fine.
They'll switch your rods.
I think they're okay.
Yeah, but the only thing, if you hook something,
I think we're gonna shimmy a little bit more, right? A little bit more out here.
I'll be all right.
Hey, you want to catch one or you cozy?
it don't matter.
All right, I'm back.
Up to you. Unless you just want to stay back there comfortable.
I don't care.
You don't look like you're excited to get up. So.
I hit my good weekend the other day
Yeah.
with my deer and my catfish.
Yeah,
Epic, yeah. Actually, I've got two that were cast 90 degrees to the boat, and the current kind of, swung them back. They turned into swing rods essentially. But yeah, I do have two rods that are set up that way.
I was just wondering.
Watch number one, Andrew.
In that still water.
Oh yeah, look, number one. See, that's one of my swing rods.
See, I like that we moved and the short one hits.
Yeah. Look, it went slack all of a sudden.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, baby. Something's definitely going on there.
Just feel him first when you jug him. Got him?
I don't know.
I know you ain't got it.
You gotta let it go more than that.
Well, it must have been the current. I thought he was going to the right.
Rams bait and tackle. What's going on, brother? No, missed that one. Just throw that one. Throw that one as far as you can towards that that's like they said, big squirrel out there.
I'll just throw it short so it don't get tangled.
No, throw it. No, that one is short. Throw that one long. There you go. All right. There you go. No, swing and a miss on that. He wasn't on it good enough. That's okay.
It was the current moving.
Oh yeah, the current was moving around. I said we got some strange currents going on right here. Where the boat is sitting, the current's going straight out the back of the boat. But I also have a very strong current coming from our left, coming across in this confluence. So it's making this big wild current seam out here, and the bottom currents tend to kind of do funny right here. Yeah, Epic. Actually, right now you can watch the line. It come back to us a little bit, and now it's swinging over. It's kind of getting in that at the base of that big ledge down there.
Yeah, as far out as I threw it, it's coming straight.
Yeah.
When you get some slack in the line, just tighten up the slack a little and leave it be.
Yeah, because the more you go to our left, the more the current wants to actually pull the baits towards the boat, actually. So that's kind of what ends up happening. You throw it out, and it when it goes to hit bottom, it puts a bunch of slack in the line, and it starts pulling it kind of back to us.
May have to put some more weight on that left one.
Shoot, I got 8 ounces on that one.
No, the 8 ounces is on the Magnum, not the Blue Cat.
No, the 10 is on the Magnum.
Oh.
I got 10 on that Magnum.
You never made
Right
some
after his
pyramid
bottom.
weights
Okay.
so they don't move as much?
If what?
You never made some pyramid weights so they don't move as much?
Well, they get hung up a lot.
Yeah.
You throw pyramid weights out here, you pretty much guaranteed not to get them back.
I don't think there's nothing right here to get caught on. No, not
yeah, there is.
not this far out.
Oh yeah, there is. Oh yeah, there
I
is.
know you fish closer to the
Yeah,
point.
over here.
there
Yeah.
is.
3.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Three's getting hit again. Just needs to commit to it. Come on, baby.
I'm going to go back to being patient.
Oh yeah, just let it be. If he's hooked, he ain't going nowhere.
Oh no. Them
That big hook gonna catch him.
and them, especially those hooks, they do good.
You see that fish, or he's gone?
He go. There you go. He went down. It just took him a minute.
I'd still like to throw this. Towards the
Cool, Andrew. 4.
That's not me.
Let him take it. Oh, he got it.
Yeah, oh yeah, you got it. Get him. Yeah. Another fish on, baby. They want to run to the boat, don't they?
Did I lose him?
Hope not. Hey, ain't no way you lost him. You had a good hook in him.
Nope.
You lost him? Oh.
Let it take it. You got to let it go down.
Well, we'll throw it way back out there. I had that one about the furthest back. Yep, you gotta throw the long one.
When the end of the tip touch the water, then you get it.
They're not going to pull that hard in the winter.
How far back you had it?
I had it way further up there. James Allball, what's going on this morning?
Well, give it some line, Andrew. Let it go back if it wants to. Okay, that's 2 in a row you missed. Let Daddy get like that.
Yeah,
My turn.
So let me do like you. Every time the fish bites, I go, watch him, get him, watch him, get him, watch him.
Well, turn the rod the right way. They upside down and sideways.
He got off. He ran straight at you.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I stopped reeling for a second to grab the rod, he ran at me.
Yeah, exactly. So far, we got 3, James. So far, we got 3. A 10, a 20, and a 15. In that order. So we doing okay. Like I said, it's a slow winter bite, but we got on a big pile of fish. So we're just picking them out of
We
there.
had a close bite and a far bite, so I like this spot.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of fish working around in here.
Hey,
So
this chair is comfortable.
Huh?
I'm all right here.
I guess so. It's just hard to get out of. That's the only problem.
You need to put one more bar right above the motor so we can grab it and pull out of that chair in the back.
Be about right.
We could get a few hits through the noon hour.
Oh yeah. I think it seems like the activity levels picked up a little bit.
Oh yeah, the surface definitely.
Yeah, James. Basically, yeah, that's what. In fact, when we pulled up on this spot, I put the camera on my graph where everybody could see the sonar, and yeah, they were pretty stacked in here. That was a pretty good pile of fish we had going on. Let's see, Dad. I think he come back for it. Looked like it anyway.
Yeah, who was it that said get your lines wet now?
Oh yeah, they're like now throw lines.
Some guys aren't used to rivers that can see that many stacked up fish. It's not uncommon for us to see a sonar like that.
If you can find them in the right spot. James, I'm fishing the intersection of the Red and Atchafalaya River. So technically, it's both. The end of the Red and the beginning of the Atchafalaya. That's exactly where we are right now, fishing a big point, a big confluence.
I like to say we're at the point where the 3 biggest rivers in the country come together.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
Look at duck.
Huh?
What kind of duck is that?
Say it.
Say it. Say it. Say it on tree.
It's a duck.
It's the one you can't say on tree.
No.
You don't know.
I know.
Huh? Yeah. Don't say it.
I don't know.
That's not the Mexican duck.
I don't know the actual name.
Oh, maybe so.
I don't know the actual name. Yeah, Epic. You would enjoy it down here right now. It's probably 50 degrees.
I took my jacket off.
High 40s,
Oh,
50
hot.
degrees. There's it's literally like a 2 mile an hour wind right now.
Starting to shed.
Yeah. Rod knockers, I have actually.
You said
I have.
rod knockers?
What's the channel name?
That's an awesome name.
That's a channel name. I actually have. In fact, we've done that in this spot more than once. A lot of times, what happens in an instance like that, we'll catch, small fish. Let's say 15 and under. Catch fish. The bite will be pretty decently hot. Then all of a sudden, the bite will just turn off. The bite will just go cold dead. And then 15, 20 minutes later, one of the rods hammers down and it's a big fish, let's say 40 and up. We've had that happen, dozens of times over the years.
That's a swing.
We've had that happen a whole bunch. It's almost like it tells me like that big fish came to investigate what's going on and he ran the little ones out, or the little ones ran themselves out. But I've had that. I can't say, at least that I remember, I can't say I've ever caught, let's say, dink, 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 big fish, dink, 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 big fish, like not mixed together all that much. Usually we catch small ones, it shuts down, then a big one will slam.
The biggest we've caught with dinks is maybe 20.
Huh?
I think we've caught like a 20 in some dinks.
Like, and caught dinks on either side of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm talking about,
No 40 plus.
A 40 and over.
No.
The bite will shut down before a big one hits.
If we're catching 40s and 50s, we're catching only 30 plus fish.
Yeah, exactly. But that's usually how it happens for us. That's a pretty typical scenario for us.
Am I on camera or just off?
No, neither me or you was on camera.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, we're behind. The camera's like facing towards the front. Babe, we've caught 3 fish. Biggest one is 20 so far. That's what we got.
I got the biggest fish.
That's what we got so far.
So far, mine's the biggest.
Yeah, 'cause you pulled in all 3 fish.
That's right.
Ain't nobody else pulled in a fish but you.
That's right.
It's kind of easy that way.
Say it again for the guys in the back.
Oh, whatever.
Watch what's about to happen. He moved. It slowed down. Now he's about to get another 60.
That'd be about right.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, the situation I was just talking about, that's kind of what's happening right now. Like all of a sudden, everything just kind of turned off.
That also happens and just stays turned off too.
Well, yeah, that happens. You never know which one it is. But this is just one of those spots. I mean, before we even had a big boat with a sonar and all that, we would just come anchor up right here and just camp out and catch fish. I mean, it's one of those spots.
That's because this is
Well, because he was passing by us going half throttle.
You might need to fix that blue cat rod on the end. That's because this is one of the spots that our old timers told us about.
Dad, you got to pull the rod down to where the reel touches the top of that rod hole. It'll hold them straight. If you just leave it like that, it's just gonna flip over again.
Yeah, I do that with the right three just so I don't hit them.
Yeah. Epic. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. You know, this is he's like it's fixing to be donkey time.
Oh. I think when Epic wakes up in the morning, he sits on the edge of the bed and just goes donkey time.
Yeah. I do that sometimes. It's like, yep, it's donkey time. Well, and I'll say this, we're getting to that time of the day where we normally catch our big fish. You know, this is normally the time of day where we catch big fish is, you know, middle of the day like this. Hardly ever have we caught big fish early in the morning. Maybe one that I can remember.
The earliest big fish we caught, I think, was when me and you were bumping, and that was still 9 or 10 in the morning.
It was still 9 o'clock,
early.
9:30 in the morning. Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those funny things out here, but that's how it is. If it's just to hunt big fish, man, you know, you should wake up early. Not here. Epic says y'all have no idea how bad I've got it. No, I've got a pretty good idea. I know. I've got a pretty good idea. I think it would just drive me crazy living where you live that you can't fish all year like we can.
Is he that far north too?
Oh yeah, he's way up there.
So you're saying if you got to drill a hole in the ice, you're not catching catfish?
No.
Oh yeah, I'm sure them guys are jealous that I'm in a t-shirt right now, and I'm still warm.
I don't know.
My house is open for anybody to sleep on the couch. Come down and fish.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. They got a lot of just fish moving around right here. I know some are Asian carp, and who knows what the other ones are.
I swear a couple were paddlefish.
It could be. It very well could be with that sun coming out. That that plankton's probably blooming on top of the water. So it wouldn't surprise me. Sling it out there.
Well, the left one had a bite real close.
Yeah. All right. I can't take it no more. There's stuff jumping over here.
Oh.
Yeah. Can't take it no more.
I don't have.
We go see if we can catch some stuff moving. I don't know what it is. Some fresh bait.
Well, let me get me a spot. Oh,
What'd you do?
nothing.
We may have dropped back too far.
No.
We had 3 bites since we moved.
Yeah, but keep in mind, I've got some rods, a couple of rods, that are actually in the same position.
Yeah. James is jealous. Whisker Dreams. They're in the 30s in Virginia. Heat wave. Let's see. Epic. 50 foot deep with crest at 30. Jeremy got anxious. He had to try to catch slicker.
Well, when you see that much stuff moving around, you know, you got to try. Let me tell you something. Some fresh one right now that could change the bite. That could very well change the bite. I got something.
You got a barfish?
I don't know. I got something. Oh, whatever it was, it got off. Dang, I had something though.
You snagged a paddlefish.
I definitely had something though.
Just don't catch me with that little hook.
Just keep still. Yeah, definitely had something over there. Well, really, Andrew, I need to be where you're at and cast off the front deck because I'm all up in the everything right here.
Rod Knockers wants us to snag a carp.
No.
Wait, where do I need to be? Where are you going?
Back where you were.
Oh, I'm good right here.
Yeah, you were perfect where you were at.
I was just trying to read chat.
Well, put the phone by you. Reach out. Here, look, let's move it over. Yeah, where you can stuff with it.
Wait, somebody caught a 112-pounder in the ice bowl.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay,
I heard about
there's
that
a story here. Wait, what?
I heard about that one.
Catfish?
Yeah, the blue. That was in Alabama, I believe.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't like -10.
Well, they call it the ice bowl because it's kind of like winter blues. It's cold.
Yeah, but still.
There's been some big fish being caught at some of these tournaments lately.
I don't care who you are or when. 112 is big.
112 is our state record.
Officially, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, officially, but yeah, that's
I think you were talking about that. I think that's the world record.
143,
For
146, something
a
like that.
blue?
Yeah, it's just shy of 150.
So I've seen a world record fish.
Yeah.
Oh, they got that in here. You did just to catch them.
Oh, I've seen pictures of them. They were just caught in hoop nets.
I think I bought bad luck back there.
But yeah, you were talking all that mess, and we ain't had a bite since.
Yeah, but the big one's gonna bite while I'm back there.
That would be about right.
See, this is how you get fishermen to give views, because nobody wants to leave the chat because they're just waiting.
That's kind of where I'm at. It's like, oh, come on, just waiting.
Somebody seen a record fish last night while they were sleeping.
Well, imagine that happens a lot.
And second place in the ice bowl is 59 pounds. God, dog, they had a good tournament.
Yeah. I looked at one fish. And
That's fishing just in Alabama.
well, that tournament, that's a show up tournament. That's everybody fishing the same body of water.
Oh,
and actually like showing up to an actual wave.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you got to figure we're the only ones that do the online thing.
So that must have been some high class fishermen there.
Oh yeah, these are professional.
Yeah.
Tournament catfish.
The guys that you wouldn't want to see in your tournaments.
Yeah. Dad, I'm starting to think you jinxed us. I'm really starting to think you jinxed us. Because we ain't got that.
Keep reeling that one, you get suspended. Did the river change a little? I mean, the scene didn't like move over or something since we've been here.
Seems pretty much in the same spot. I believe.
I think so.
Yeah, it seems pretty much in the same spot. I got nothing with jigs. See some more stuff jumping around. I'll chunk some more jigs at them. But
Throw the snagging hook.
no. Yeah, that's okay.
You don't want your workout?
No, we're good. I ain't doing that. All right, let me kind of bring the camera back right here where I can see.
Yeah, talk to your chat. Be a good host.
Number one bucket list place to fish. To be honest, I don't know.
Alaska salmon fishery.
Well, no, not me though. To be honest, I'm kind of I fish it.
Look, my rod that I kept pulling back.
You know, I really want to fish the place I'm at now, the Mississippi, to its potential. To be honest, that's kind of my bucket list, is just to explore more of the Mississippi, where we're at. I know it's kind of a boring answer, but it's the truth.
Ooh, another one. Peacock bass in the Amazon.
Actually, Dad, you'd be real surprised.
Yeah. Don't tell them what they're worried about.
And let's see, put the rod up. I don't know. Although I would love to catch one of those red-tailed catfish.
Where are those at?
Those are in South America.
Oh, no.
Those, they are beautiful.
Oh, that's those long ones, huh?
No. You're thinking of those whales, those red tail. Look up, like Google, like an image of a red tail. They are beautiful.
Oh.
They kind of, I guess they have the body structure of a blue.
Yeah.
You know, but the coloring is.
So I know
unreal.
you've seen the peacock bass. You know,
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Jeremy, are you marking it?
Well, yeah. Why are you asking us?
Well, I can't see it.
Well, the thing is, if we're marking fish under the boat, then the rods are in the wrong place.
I know,
Yeah.
You just still fish in the area.
Epic, yeah. That you're pretty dead on right there. My bucket list would be to have you in the boat with me here, and let you see some of this for yourself. You know what I mean?
That really kind of is a big bucket list for me too. Like,
yeah, it would be.
That's what I said in the chat earlier when I was on my phone. I want to see those guys come down and fish this river.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm telling you, we are not good at fishing this river.
Oh no,
We really are not.
You know, we're just lucky that this place has the population that it does. You know. What time is it?
I don't know. My phone's up there somewhere.
Huh?
1:45.
1:45?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in the next 15 minutes, if we don't get nothing, we need to do something.
Well, we did move once already.
Well, we moved a little further back. We just kind of slipped back. But like I said,
You may have to go over a little bit.
ever since we moved.
More you see with that. See, that's how. Remember, you and I caught them the other day. Remember that those eddies over there?
Well, what we may
Where that hard seam is.
well, what we may have to do, and maybe we'll give it another 15, 20 minutes. We'll pull the rods up and we'll kind of rescan.
Yeah.
You know, we'll rescan and kind of see what's
because
what's going on.
Maybe they're more where we caught them at the tournament. They're more that way.
And the fish may have moved on us. There is that possibility. So we'll have to kind of rescan and see if something happens. You never know. If we scan and don't see nothing we like, there's always right there by the camp. Yeah. See, red tails are a cross between a flathead and a blue with shark skin. Yeah, I'd love to catch one of those. Oh, they're so cool looking.
And you know, we live 6 hours from one of the best offshore big fish guide services.
Right, in Venice.
Oh yeah. We're right there. We just can't afford to do that.
Out of Venice, we just.
Again,
Yeah.
we had fun.
You would enjoy red fishing. You didn't get to come.
Yeah, that's right. Yes,
Oh.
I've never done any of that.
You can't imagine. It's because of how hard they hit.
You got to go with a guide that knows.
Oh yeah. You'd have to somebody take you out. You can't just go out there blind and expect to do something.
That and gar fishing down there.
Oh yeah.
I still wouldn't mind learning how to bow fish. We could do it so easy in the mud hole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, where it's in that shallower water.
Oh,
And it's a little more clear.
I've seen so many fish. If I had a bow, I could have shot, but I'm not.
Actually, I have everybody saying those red tails. They actually have like 3 different audible calls that they make, like noises.
Oh, that's wild.
I know, right? A blue cat grunts when you get him to the top. Yeah.
They grunt and burp. Let's look at this little duck out there. You want to do a reel up one time for the next 10 minutes?
Well, if I'm gonna reel up, we're gonna do a little change. You know, we're gonna.
Oh, he's going 6 cranks in.
That's fine. See, there's some big stuff hitting all in that seam out there. You see that?
I think the stuff on the surface has moved back.
Yeah, I think it has a little bit.
We might. So I keep thinking we might have to do what we did for the tournament and just go out there.
Maybe we might. Or what I could do is move. Well, I'd have to move more in the middle of the river, but I could still slip further back and keep the boat where it is, like keep the boat lined up.
You see in the back over here, like where the water's still not moving.
Yeah.
But just on the other side, you got that hard current seam.
Well, I guess, like I said, we're gonna give this.
Well, it's like
Mr. T-Bone, what's going on, brother? Yeah, we're gonna give this a few, 10 more minutes or so. So I think we're gonna reel up and we're gonna do some scanning. See, obviously something's changed. Something's changed. We were getting bites, and I think the window has passed for it to be like, let's say a big fish moved in the area. If that had been the case, one of the rods would have went down by now. So so something happened, something moved, something changed. We just need to figure it out. See, okay, that's the second dang time.
You can't help it.
Yeah, but you have to understand, catching a fresh bait right now.
That's number 5, or are you hitting it? Well, watch 5 then. Man, I think you would hit it with the chair.
Well, you can tell the difference between somebody bumping it and a fish hitting it.
Well, it kind of looked like a chair hit to me. I know there's some fish hitting the surface by Smiley's camp.
Yeah. Oh, number 2. Watch number 2. See, I talked about moving. And look.
Let's talk some more about it.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna mean it though. That's the problem. It ain't the same. I ain't gonna mean it.
I think the whole chat should just make fun of Jeremy the whole time he's not paying attention and doing something else.
That usually happens anyway.
Look, it's 5. Go. That big one that just nudging on it.
Is that a log or a deer crossing the river?
I saw a log earlier.
You see if it's going to the bank or down the middle.
It was going from left to right. That's why I said that.
Well, yeah, that's the way the current does over there.
Oh. That's got to be a log.
Yeah. It's just a deer's head would be underwater. You ever see a deer swim in the water?
I haven't seen it.
Huh?
I haven't seen it.
Just his head.
Yeah, you don't see much.
Well, I've seen him cross the ditch, but not far.
Just the head sticks out.
Like a submarine.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, you don't really see much.
And let me tell you, like at the ditch, when they come underwater, they gone.
Oh yeah, they move.
Actually, and about that, they missed you in there.
You give up again?
Well, no. Threw a couple of times, didn't get a bite. So, oh look, that's one thing with them slickers. They either there or they not. That's it. Palmetto, what's going on, brother? And I see Skip in there. What's going on, guys? We just out here. Soaking some baits. We got 3 so far. 20-pounder for a big fish. It's a slow bite, but we're putting the time in.
Aren't a bunch of them from Ohio?
Yeah, we got a pretty good crowd.
Should ask them how they like all the LSU transfers they got up there in Cincinnati. We're all fans right now.
Oh yeah. Well, we're supporting our guy, you know. What was that?
Isn't there more than one that plays on that team?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 or 4?
Yeah.
Who is all that?
For sure, Burrow, Chase, and Thad Moss.
Yeah.
I thought
And
Jamar Chase, yeah.
And I thought there might have been a no lineman.
Something's doing very funky with number 1.
Well, I know the Rams.
watching the
The
line
Rams
on
have
that one.
Whitworth, a no lineman from LSU from a long time ago. Like,
Yeah.
he's been in the league for like 15,
Oh, yeah,
18
yeah,
years.
yeah.
Him.
All right. About 5 more minutes. If we don't get nothing good right here, we're gonna pull the rods up. We're gonna do some scanning.
Yeah, rescan.
We're gonna rescan here. And if I don't like what I see, we're gonna go right across over there to by Smiley's camp. Because remember, we saw a lot of stuff over there.
You think it would be that bad if we find something right here just to drop straight down?
Well, depends on what we see.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it depends on what we see and where we see it.
Drop it on top of them.
Well, and if we mark fish in a different area, maybe that's what we'll have to do. You know, I don't know.
Keep 4 back here and put 2 in the front.
You know, if something happens, the fish have moved further out like that.
I think it's what it is. They move.
I'll throw that rod on the bank if you tell me there's fish there.
Yeah, do that, Dad. Why don't you take you already did it to those ones on your side. Take those 2 rods, number 2 and 3, crank them up about 4 or 5 cranks, and just leave them. Yeah, Epic. We just bumped the ones on the right side just about a few minutes ago. But we go bump those 2 up and see. Yeah, Daddy cranked those up about 10 minutes ago. You'd bumped them just a little, or nudged them, like Roger says.
I like nudge because bump sounds like something else.
Well, bumping is what we'd be doing if the water would be warm enough. That's a whole different thing right there. It's gonna be nice when it's gonna be bumping season again. Yeah, I mean we were getting a good amount of bites on the rods that I had thrown, half a mile out the back of the boat.
Well, we got bites after we moved. They just stopped.
Yeah.
The two I missed were after we moved.
Yeah. I think something changed. I think all the fish we had here, either they shifted in this spot, or it's possible that they moved down a little bit and went toward Dad, watch number 5. It just got a decent little wiggle. They're definitely not right here where we threw the rods anymore. I don't believe they shifted. Now they might have shifted, 100 feet, or they might have shifted a quarter of a mile down there towards the camp. We got to find out though.
Well, it's not, didn't you say it's not that big thing that passes right here going towards the camp?
Well, yeah, that big ledge. They got that big ledge that passes kind of like behind the boat at an angle and goes towards the camp. Now it kind of. Oh, there you go, Dad. Hey, hang on, Dad.
Patience.
Hang on, Dad. Yeah, he's definitely trying to do something with it. We got a bite on that one right there. Oh, baby.
You got a steady pull.
Yeah, he's steady. Got some weight on it.
Is he going left?
I don't know. Is he? I can't tell. Oh, damn! Number 2 done went off now.
See, that's the ones that I pulled closer. Those fish may have come closer.
They may have. Just watch number 5 careful, because boy, that one's.
So you see the lines crossed.
Is he? Did it take off to the left?
Yeah.
Get him, Dad.
Sure?
Yeah, get him. Yeah, if he took off like that, get him.
I think you're wrong, Jeremy.
I think he was late on it.
Yeah, but Dad, don't cross all my other lines. You
No, but I'm trying to. Don't make me take it too fast.
Well, the line was taken off to the left. I thought he had it.
Is 2 of a fish, or is he hooked? I wouldn't even rethrow.
Haul it out there.
Oh, I was they pick him up while you were at it.
I mean, look, we had a bite here and had a good takedown. Well, I said a good takedown. He put some pressure on it. We're gonna give it a little. This one's moving again.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a.
Unless the line goes way over there.
It was.
Take the one to the left. Pull it in. Oh, it's close. It looks like. Yeah.
Yeah, look this.
Let him go. Let him go.
Look, see where the line hit the water. That's doing this.
If you want to do something, tighten up just a little bit. Not much, no.
Yeah. Wish I had a bait clicker on this one. That's exactly what I would need. So he's going to the right. He goes to the right. He's moving back left.
But you don't have to do it.
Not yet. Go for it. He's messing with you, but he's definitely gonna get it. Look, he's going out. Wintertime bite.
But you notice how we pulled everything in?
Pull everything in
And the bite started.
All right. Score one for Epic.
The boat's moving a lot.
No, the line
No. This line is moving compared to all the others. Yeah.
Just a half, not even a half a round.
I don't want to tighten too much.
Oh, right there.
Bait.
Murillo's here.
Michael Murillo or Murillo Family Fishing. That's
Yep.
Michael Murillo. What's going on, brother? You know what? I'm gonna come back here. I ain't gonna stand by it no more. I'm not gonna stand by it. No more.
Let him get up and catch him.
I ain't gonna stand. Oh, yeah, look, number 3 got hit. Got hit good too.
Oh, that's not a 50-pounder.
Well, that's because that fish on number 2 is moving that way. That's why. We got all kinds of crazy stuff going on right here.
Going back this way.
Yeah.
Those 2 fish are
We got some
Three steady.
Number 1 is going left. Number 2 done went right and crossed number 3. And number 3 is going left.
Yeah, but look number 3 how the rod is.
Oh, Dad.
You might want to.
Yeah, you might want to get up for that one, Dad.
Yeah, no, don't reel him, but just get out the chair.
Surface temp, we're right at 47 degrees, Rod Knockers.
Oh, now look one.
Lyle, what's going on, buddy? We got some weird stuff going on with the rods here. This is crazy. In fact, I'm gonna move the camera just a little.
If he needs help, you get up because I'll break this chair if I do it quickly. All right.
Yeah, I got you. I'll let you keep up with chat.
Yeah.
If
I jump out this chair fast,
if things get crazy.
2 and 3.
Yeah, we got some weird stuff going on right here.
And you can only reel down
What's
if you
going
catch
on,
him.
Yeah, it's winter, buddy.
If you catch him while he's swimming away from you, actively swimming, you could reel, but you'd have to be really careful.
Yeah.
But if he's got a hard, steady pull on the rod, then you can reel.
Yeah, but like right now, it's like they pick up the bait and they move around with it.
That's what I'm gonna do.
It's weird stuff we got going on. We got 2 lines that actually cross each other, essentially. So I don't know. And of course, this happens at a time where we said we were moving in like 5 minutes.
Now, Sean T, I done caught the first 3 fish by myself. I can be lazy for a little while. And it's not being lazy. I will break this chair if I try to get up quickly.
We allowed him to grab the rods. Let's be honest about this here. Yep. See, look, number 2 is kind of starting to come back left a little bit. Yeah, number 3, for a little while, he had it down pretty good.
You had a real opportunity on 3 if you'd have been like standing over it.
I don't know.
Not if you don't have that bait in his mouth.
Well, that's the problem. He's probably got a piece of the bait in his mouth.
If anything would have the bait, I'd say it'd be 2.
Yeah, because he's been messing with it for an awful long time.
Oh yeah, 2 has it. You just got to make sure. There's a chance if you'd put 2 in your hands, you could get him.
Yeah, 2. Yeah, number 2 just keeps going back.
Yeah, reel just a half a reel again.
I'm gonna feel him. See what we got.
Don't pull too much; he'll just let it go. Oh, Lyle's here now.
I'm gonna feed him some line. Look, he's taking off.
He like that?
Yeah, you like that? You like that when I fed him some line?
You talking dirty to the fish?
No.
Oh, you don't want
That was that my phone? It sounded like it, or was that yours? Is my phone on the chair to your left?
Yeah.
Can you get it to me?
That was mine. And I'm gonna throw this thing in the water.
Are you sure it was yours?
Oh yeah, I got it. Oh yeah, here we go, baby.
Okay, I just want to
We
make
got a
sure.
hook in him that time.
Okay, I just want to make sure it wasn't mine.
All right.
get the rod out of the way. Give me the net, Andrew.
Now he's right between you.
All right, get to the side so they can see. Yeah, baby. No, the other side. Get to your left. You can see better.
Well, no, the camera's pointed like this way. Yep, got a hook in that one, baby. Deeper water, so I'm gonna bring him up kind of a little bit slow. Hey, what he's decent. Might not be big fish of the day, but he's pretty decent.
We'll let Jeremy catch this one.
Whatever.
What is he, 70, 80 pounds? About the same.
He's a teener.
You know he's awake.
Got him.
He's been running around like he was doing Pilates.
Yeah, he probably lost 5 pounds running around with a bait like he was doing.
Now we get to the unhook.
All right. Very good. Fish in the boat. Of course, I don't know. He was dragging around that 10-ounce weight. All right.
KC Fish Page came in just to see you catch a fish.
All right. There he is, guys. About a 15
All right.
I'll say.
All right, what are we guessing?
You see all the bites have come on Slicker.
Hold it up, Jeremy. What are we guessing?
I don't think we've got a bite on shad today, hardly.
As usual.
Yeah, I mean that's the typical.
Ain't nobody even got a guess yet. They're not excited.
Let's see.
They'll guess when you get a big one.
12 and a half.
Look how mottled he looks. He's cold. Is his skin really cold?
Yeah, his skin's cold.
Yeah, it's all mottled. It's crazy.
All right. We gonna put him back.
Epic said nix the shad.
That's about the way it's looking because I really don't think we've got hardly a bite on shad. I really don't think so. In fact, when we decide it's time to pull the rods up, we going all slicker.
Oh, can you see the current seam in the chat, James? Let's see if I can safely turn it.
What y'all think while this rod is out? Y'all want to do a little? We'll kind of reposition. We'll see what we got.
Can you see the seam since I turned it a little bit? That's where it's coming from. So seam's going from left to right.
We'll reposition. We'll put some fresh bait.
Epic says with his kids, he forced them, no matter if they like it or not. But you got to listen to the catfish.
Yeah.
And Epic, I'll always say on where we're at, if you put a gun to my head and said you better catch a catfish, I'd put all slicker out there.
Yeah, I know.
Every time. I'm guessing you don't have a whole lot of slicker in the freezers. Maybe half why you did the mixture.
Yeah, I don't have as much as I would like to have right about now. How about that?
Yeah, I kind of figured.
But when it warms back up, though, we gonna fix that.
I know. The last tournament I was in with you, we showed up with all slicker, nothing else.
Yeah.
But
remember we caught some.
Oh yeah, it was the fresh one that caught.
When you go catch them, a few on shad, you gonna catch them all day long with slicker.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no.
I mean, I brought the shad just to say I did, but you get nothing on it.
You gonna take your trolling motor and go around or what?
No, I'm gonna pick it up. What? I'm gonna use the motor. You could probably just leave it down. Huh? Yeah, I can use it. Right, everything's up. All the baits are off. But just leave it. We'll get it. Just leave it. All All right, Andrew, if you want to watch chat for me.
Yeah, I'm looking. Do you need the thing up, or you'll just go slow?
No, I'm just going real slow. I'm just going real slow.
All right, we're gonna do a little rescanning to see where the fish moved to.
Yeah, we're gonna kind of take a little look, see.
Pure Tennessee moonshine. You got my attention.
Yeah.
I mean, if anybody ever sends a gift of that to Creole, it can end up at my house, no problem.
It ain't gonna make it as far as your house.
Well, I'm gonna come over.
I like this. I don't like this.
You couldn't handle moonshine anymore.
You got to scan with the ledge. If you try to cut it at an angle, you can't read the sonar.
That was the current seam.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish you could see it in camera. When we crossed the seam, it looked like you were stirring chocolate milk right at the edge.
Yeah. A little bit, not a whole bunch. I mean, this is the pass that I'm curious about. This is what's gonna tell me where
They're just having a conversation about moonshine as a pain
yeah.
med while we're doing this. Oh, yeah, it won't come up in the camera. There is chocolate milk to the right. Look at fish. Yeah, you don't look great. What'd you see back there? Really?
Them fish that were right here.
Yeah, which girlfriend's name is Spam Risk?
Yeah. Yeah, see, something has definitely changed here because I'm not marking.
Y'all still picking up everything? That phone, I didn't press a button on that phone call.
As long as you ignore the phone call, it goes right back.
I just hit the hang up.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
Nothing right off the point either.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, go down.
No, something's definitely changed in this.
Go down the seam.
See, I'm marking some fish up on the top of the ledge, but that's not catfish though. I don't know what that is, but that's not catfish.
30 years ago, Epic would get moonshine and they would call it fighting juice.
Yeah, that's about what it is.
Fighting juice.
It's a lot has changed. I mean, I got a couple of small marks. Oh yeah, I say I'm moving perpendicular with the ledge, but right towards the currents.
Well, Epic Scan says the fish have definitely moved out of that little area.
Yeah, it looks like. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make a loop, and I'm gonna basically kind of run the current seam, and we'll go kind of towards the camp.
I don't know if it matters, but this wind's a little colder than earlier.
It should.
Because you feel that wind coming down the foot.
Yeah, I guess that.
But the wind is out the south.
Yeah, guys. This is definitely a totally different situation according to the sonar. Totally different.
The flu runs from fighting juice. Oh, this conversation.
It's funny how it is. You know, I guess we showed up, the fish were here, caught a few, but
if we'd have been here from the start of the day.
Oh no. I mean, we just gotta recognize that something's changed and do something about it. You know, don't be a fool and just camp out
like we used to.
Yeah, well, we didn't know no better back then. Yep. Bet you anything the slightest catfish open.
I doubt they went back that way. I don't see that. It's so muddy coming out of here.
Yeah.
Maybe they went up the red if it's a little cleaner, but I don't think it's clean that way either.
When the fish move from this spot, they tend to do this.
Yeah.
Andrew, can you pick up the trolling motor? Kind of halfway easy from where you're at. That way I ain't got to drag it all the way over.
Please don't jerk.
I ain't touching that. Yep. Stop. That's okay. Alright, now I can kind of. No, it's just to go a little bit faster, not to drag it.
Cold now. Nothing down the seam.
I don't think.
Epic said we're the heroes. We made a good decision. James says we waited a little too long, which is possible.
Well, that is possible. That is possible. You know, getting little taps here and there. You know, it was enough to make you want to wait it out. Well, you can tell Epic we're going back to where that mystery mark that he saw on the sonar. That's where we're going.
Yeah, Epic, we're going back to check your mystery mark, and it's probably where we're going to end up.
If the fish are there like I think they are.
Well, they might be going too.
Might be. I'll show you. It's not these, it's a little more distant.
Crappie Day Fish said, happy day.
Hey, it could be.
I was thinking that on that sandbar in the sun, it's possible. Because the bait might move up to that.
Bait may be in the shallow water now.
It does happen. Now that you see that happen much more in a lake than you do on a river, but it happens. All right.
Where's the end of it? About right here? Yeah, we're getting into it here.
Yeah, so the fish are here. I should be seeing them here any second.
Hopefully.
That's mileage right there. Yeah, see the one with the staircase going up? I'm marking some fish. Like these are catfish.
Mark not. Jeremy. Mark not.
Mark not. Because I'm gonna make multiple passes. This is just one pass.
Anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not all piled up.
Okay, it's better than
But
nothing.
well, I'll tell you what, I'm marking more fish back here.
Wait, we'll keep
now we
scanning
start
this way.
going.
Later, James.
Why do you put that camp right here? Put that little camp.
Maybe we might have to suspend it.
Look, see right here?
I can't see with my glasses on. Oh, now I can see.
Not all of those are catfish, but there's definitely catfish in there.
Let's say if you see good arches, then I'm happy with that too.
There's quite a bit going on right here in the middle.
That's about the same spot as before, huh?
That's what I'm saying. Suspended would be better.
Well, the thing is, if I pull up just a little above them, I can throw baits and I can bomb some baits out and really cover the area.
Yeah. Yeah, we get better coverage
The
if we're
bad
not
part
suspending.
about suspending is you're covering this little area of the boat.
But the thing is, you move it around.
Well, I know, but if I can do the same thing and keep all the baits in the water by anchoring, you know.
You're gonna go try one lick this way, shallow.
Well, I'm gonna pass one in the deep side, and I'm gonna come around. I'm gonna pass in the shallow
Get the
side.
face like that, man. It warms
Yeah.
up a little. Cold blood away.
We do have some potential though. We do have some potential right here. I like what I saw, especially kind of back here. You know.
Would I be able to move your phone enough to look at the scanner with you?
You'd have to unplug it off the charger, but yeah.
You want to do that?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know what we're gonna see.
Well,
See, it does that weird thing in the phone, the frame rate.
it's better than just staring at your face.
Yeah. So we marked quite a few fish off to my left. So now I passed a little more in the main channel, and I'm not seeing nearly as much. So we're definitely gonna
Go past further in.
Yeah, when we make that pass over here, that'll kind of tell me what I got. Now these little marks could be some small catfish. I'm actually riding right in the big current seam right now.
That's Sakale.
This could be. Yeah,
See that? Yeah, that vertical stack.
it could be.
That's Sakale.
So there are a couple of fish here along the bottom. But I think the main meat of what we saw is behind us and to the left. But we shall see.
Is that just the bottom? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just what the bottom does.
It's just a little muddy part.
Yeah.
There's a fish hiding behind it.
Okay. We'll make a turn. So now we're going to kind of go a little more in the slack water, a little closer to the bank. See if
See, we just passed out there, straight that direction.
Yeah.
We're turning and we're getting closer. Straight behind us is where we were. That's where the water's coming from, and it runs into this bank. It's the end of that giant ledge.
And they do tend to have like a little back current right here too. In fact, we caught that's where I caught that big one I caught with Bruce was right here. See, look, that's a couple of, seeing this little trough right here? That's a couple of catfish right there.
Yeah, there's some at the end of that little.
Yeah, see, now this is bait right here. This is all bait.
Looks like there's a couple arches.
There's bait
behind that bait.
Yeah,
Behind the
there's
lump.
bait, but there's arches in them. You know, there's stuff mixed in there with them.
Is Epic still looking at this?
More as you go closer.
I actually no. I saw a little more of the arches right here. A little more.
Turn one more time going in. Turn.
See, that's a couple of catfish right here. See in this trough?
Yeah.
That's a couple right there.
The water temp's a little warmer out here this way.
A little bit. Yeah, well, we're in that little shallower water.
Yeah.
We're in that little shallower water.
Fishing local. Big Skip. So
Big Skip. What's happening, brother? We're just doing a little scanning. Seeing if
ooh, that sun made that hard to see.
yeah.
All right, we turned around. We're in the shallowest part
Yeah,
we've
it's pretty
scanned
shallow
so
right here.
far.
So I'm not, but you know,
we're right there.
we're gonna get down to probably 25, 30 foot right here, and that's about it. Which is pretty shallow for us.
Yeah, there ain't nothing that close.
Not yet.
It was
if you scan fish here, you scan them more up here.
Yeah. A little bait ball down there.
Now, I've caught nice fish right where we're at right now, but the current was a lot stronger, and I mean a lot stronger. There's a little bit of bait right here, but there's not.
What lets you know that's bait on the grass?
It's see how much more of a blob. It doesn't have a really good defined arch to it. That's what tells me that is bait fish. You know, it's a little. Basically, it's a little bitty crowd of smaller fish. You know, an actual fish. See, like there. So you have more of a defined arch, and you got that little yellow splotch in the middle. That's what we like to see.
Oh, Epic's back.
Yeah, what we'll do, actually, we're going to run over that spot one more time, actually.
Yeah.
Actually, I need to be a little further this way. They were more like right here.
Have you ever tried using downscan with the 2D overlaid on it?
Yes, I have, actually. Especially when I get in either deeper water than this, or if I'm in a place that's got a really rough bottom, a lot of stuff on the bottom. I can overlay it real quick right here. Let's see, downscan. I think I have it. Yes, I have the fish reveal turned on the downscan. Yep.
Mr. Gadget.
They're not all just piled up in one spot. They're kind of, there's a little group, and they're kind of moved along the entire way. But it's plenty enough to make it worth our while to set up on them, that's for sure.
Well, you have to settle in.
I'm going to have to settle in.
Yeah, Big Skip. I've seen him use that a lot more when we're in spots where there's a whole lot of trees.
Yeah.
And there's like just hard crap in the way.
Yeah, it gives you some really good separation. Really good separation. I actually love using this screen to scan where we're going to bump, because the bottom is so rough. It's got so much stuff in it. It really gives some good separation between what's bottom and what's fish. Yeah. See, now you can start seeing the arches of what the fish are in this area right here. So see, right in with this little camp right here. That's where they're at. Yeah, we definitely need to throw back to that spot.
All right, if you're just positioning, I'm going to put this
I'm
back.
I'm going to get in position.
All right, that's where the water's coming from. That's the bank, and we'll be fishing right behind.
Get the trolling motor down.
Right there is where we were scanning. Let me fix the phone.
Yeah. We will use all flippers.
Ready?
Yeah.
All right, Andrew, you want to cut the bait?
Nah, I bet you want me to cut the bait.
Don't forget to plug my charger back up.
Oh crap.
Yeah, either. It ain't biting it anyway. That old shad, they ain't biting it anyway, so.
Is this a slicker?
Yeah, left the one. Okay, we have to figure this out because the boat is not wanting to be straight at all.
Throw another piece overboard and start with some good one.
Yeah, get some good. I mean, we got plenty of bait. There's no use reusing some old stuff. See if that'll kind of help us out a little bit here.
Is that a big hook?
Oh yeah.
I got a head here.
A little better. I guess for this time of year, that's kind of considered a donkey bait, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah, that's about the biggest I'd use
for
right
this,
now.
for this time of year.
This big slicker, I'm cutting some kind of thin slices. Ow.
All right, you gonna give him the other 3?
Yeah. Well, I keep having to move over. I'm trying to get us in the current a little bit, so the boat will kind of halfway
This
stay
slicker's
straight.
almost too thick for this hook.
Hook it in that belly piece if that's the case. Hook it in that belly. Because that belly skin's tough.
Do I have to hook it this direction?
Or cut the gut pocket off. One of the other.
No. Oh no, leave the good.
Do I have to hook it this direction, or can I do this?
Yeah,
Put it
just like that. Yeah,
Put it just inside the back.
like that. There you go. Good.
Okay. If that works, I can do that.
Yeah, do that, no problem.
How many more we got?
3. Oh, now we work. Cut the go ahead and put that one, but my other 2 are smaller hooks. Cut the gut pocket off. That's going to end up being a little too big of a bait, I believe.
Like this, and just use the backbone.
Yeah. Cut just that little gut pocket out.
That seems like the opposite of what you want to do.
Huh? Most of the blood is in the backbone piece anyway. Yeah.
Well then,
That's where most of the blood's at.
if you say so.
The gut pocket.
I guess the gut pocket don't last that long.
Well, yeah, the gut pocket washes out within about 5 minutes, and all you're doing is giving something for the fish to grab, but not get the hook.
Can I just go in this way?
No, hook it across.
Cross that backbone.
This could be hard to do.
Cross that backbone. They ain't gonna pull it off.
Well, that skin is so tough. They ain't getting that off. They pull on it that hard, they go get the hook. Well, at least we don't now we don't have to keep track of which bait is which. We know. I see what some people do, and that's more maybe kind of a smaller fish. But what some people do, they'll keep those gut pockets and use that for bait too.
Oh, I don't see how that stays on.
Well, you got to hook it through that belly skin. I don't like it.
Like the book will move all over.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of them. It's gonna be one of them deals that's gonna be tough. Yeah, this one's gonna.
Yep. Look, if you go a little bit more in the middle part of the water. You see over here the current is going this way.
Exactly. It's going backwards. Exactly.
What you gotta say, Mr. Gadget?
What?
I'm not gonna tell you what he called me. Creo, what unit is that you're using? I'm not sure what unit you're referring to.
That's a Lowrance
Oh.
Elite 9 TI2.
Let's see, I'm going back in the comments, see what I missed.
It was this far out you had marked?
Actually, no. It was more to the right. But I mean, I got a position to go. I got a position to go.
Yeah.
That ought to help a lot. Okay, very good.
Yeah, we didn't miss nothing. They were talking to each other. Oh, we got the drift bucket?
Basically, that one, aim that sucker towards that camp. That's going to end up, I don't know which way it's going to pull, but
I feel like I need to get you an actual drift sock.
oh, you didn't nearly throw it far enough.
Well, that net is right there.
Well, if you might catch the net, you might catch my face. So I ain't moving the net. You need to clean that one. Can y'all hear that squall whining in the stream? Have we caught any more? Not in the last 30 minutes.
Well, we got that one we caught a little while ago, that fourth one.
Yeah, we got the fourth one. We just finished rescanning and we're just setting up in a new spot again. You saw the 10-pounder then had to leave. We're up to 4 right now. I don't remember which one the 10-pounder was. Sounded like a chainsaw. Yeah. You like the current behind the boat? Yeah, this is... We're like, what, where we were a second ago? Or an eighth mile?
Oh, half a mile.
Maybe. So now we're in the actual beginning of the chapter line. So both currents are together where we're sitting right here. Fish count 4. What's the weights? What's the weights of the fish, Jeremy? I think it's 10, 20, 15, and something else around in there.
I know 20 is big fish.
Yeah, 20 is big fish for sure. 4 in boat. 10, 16, 12, and one more. Yeah. And a 20 added to that, rod knockers. I know that's big fish.
Which one had the biggest weight? You don't even know.
Yeah, Gadget, this could be a bumping area, yeah. I think we've tried this spot before. There's definitely always more than enough current right here to bump. I think we don't usually bump here, just because since we have that hydro that's very close by, it's usually just why not be there. Later, Big Skip. Yeah, all blues. I like Epic's captain logs explaining what we're doing so far. Yeah, basically. And the phrase donkey is definitely right. That's, yeah, you just saw it pass in front of the screen. Oh yeah, every time you cast, you pass it right in front of the camera. You caught?
Hung up on this line.
Yeah, what in the world situation you got right there? Cue music. I ain't singing.
This rod. Wait, stop. It's pulling all the baits. Well, yeah, I mean, that's right.
Yeah, they got a situation back there.
I couldn't position the boat where I want it. Get that one out the way.
They're hooked up, but it ain't fish. Well, I wish that bend in that rod was a fish.
Break your rod. They're hung on the stomach. But put it straight and go behind. Good. Yeah, breathe it.
Bumping in winter is like drinking a White Claw. What, you just don't do it? Well, she just got a giant fish that ain't moving.
Whatever I got, it's coming.
I'm gonna laugh if that's a fish.
I'm dragging some. Actually, it's in that hard current.
Do you think you have it off the bottom?
Whatever it is, it's off the bottom.
Oh, well, do what you can. Oh, I guarantee by the time the water's 55, 60, we got bumping rods in the boat. You were just composing.
We're out by the time. Yeah, let's see. I see it. It'll take forever for me to get it to me.
Would you bring up a log?
Pretty much.
Jared, if you can take a step to your left, I might could get that log on camera. Explain bumping rods.
I don't have one in the boat with me, but basically.
Can you actually hear Jeremy talking?
Huh?
Go ahead, Jeremy.
No, you go ahead. You are the camera.
I don't want to explain it. I don't want to say something wrong. I know they're smaller, lighter weight, and more sensitive than the big catfish rods.
Yeah.
They're kind of similar to my very, very heavy bass rods every time I pick them up. Because when you're bumping, you actually have to hold them up the whole time. You have to feel the bottom.
A lot of backbone and little tip.
Yeah. Yeah. Big backbone, sensitive tip. Yeah, no, Jeremy, they can't hear you if you talk from back there.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
All right. What's the weight on this fish?
I got.
I'm going to call this a non-typical fish if anybody hunts whitetail.
3 pounds. It was barely hooked in there.
Oh, he threw him back. Catch and release. Cue the Jaws song. I'm amazed you got that off the bottom and back in the boat.
Me too, actually. We can do a little better job at positioning the boat here. I think with my drift bucket out. I'll tell you what we've got. We're fixing to have all the lines in one little spot. Well, so I'm trying to get the boat in a better position, so we don't have that. So start off with the closest rod. Closest. That's not the closest one. That's the furthest. Can you see them? Yeah, I can see them. Ready?
Yeah, we're right in the current seam. The boat's moving around so much, the lines are kind of getting crossed. Oh yeah, he threw that stick back right where it'll float back into the lines. I know.
No, I threw the stick back over here in the current seam, so it won't go back.
No, that's what John Boy said. Throw it back to catch it again.
All right, this is where you stay in. Yeah, it ain't the best, but yeah. I'm real happy with it, but I mean.
Bumping rods are the rods you buy the wife for Christmas.
Once you put that on this side, and we'll throw this on this side. This one has a heavier weight.
Yeah, and bumping rod's not just the smaller rod, but they're definitely got, is it more graphite in them?
Well, yeah,
Like a bass rod instead of just a straight fiberglass rod.
Yeah, it's a carbon rod.
Yeah, we're fighting cross current, a little bit of the bucket, the trolling motor. It's because if it was a consistent cross current, we'd be fine. But the way it hits the bank and spins in a circle right here,
Yeah,
give it a minute, it might be a different direction.
This is always a challenging spot to anchor.
But what's a good length for a bumping rod? Somebody in chat might have a good answer too.
7 or 7.5.
7 or 7.5.
It's really messed up. The little cross piece on the level line. Right?
It's getting stuck.
Huh?
It's getting stuck.
Yeah. Well, I've had problems once before. That one, Oh, Lord. Yeah. It's done. Yeah, it's real done.
Is that a Warfare?
Yep.
Is that the official first broken Warfare?
That's the first Warfare I ever bought. This one right here.
Oh, that thing's caught some fish.
All right, hand me that rod in the front over there. You know what? No.
Might want to just go down a rod anyway, right here.
Well, yeah, let's just go with 5. I think this is yeah, let's just go with 5.
Well, Andrew keeps jumping in the
No, that ain't Andrew jumping. That's
It might be dragging on the bottom, or it might be a fish. Nope. That look.
Dad.
Check your rod.
Worry about that.
It's over there eating Pringles. Ain't moving, ain't got nothing. That reel's like a cornered possum. Yeah, the cornered possum's put back in the boat now. It's retired.
Well, there's a little piece that goes in the bottom that makes it work the level line back and forth. I think that piece is.
Did it strip?
Well, I had to shim it a while back because it wouldn't do it quite.
Right. Oh, okay.
And I've been kind of waiting for it to just finish off.
Let's see. B&M makes a good bumping rod. That's a decent value at about $80.
That's what we have.
That's our bumping rods. Yeah, well,
I can B&M bumping rods.
I can vouch for that then.
The one I couldn't find my chip. He's back here eating. Yep. But they've been up there. Nobody ate them.
Oh, there's Uncle Lou with the bump answers.
Yeah. I got one of those coming my way too. There I'm excited.
Jimmy Graham. Where's he at? You're by the Washita? You need to. Jimmy Graham says you need to send us some of that current up to the Washita.
The line is doing weird on this.
Oh, the boat's moving so much. Can I have like a couple? Not many.
Even with the drift bucket, it's not holding it still.
I turned the camera for that rod and then nothing happened. You're at Columbia? Yeah.
I've always wanted to fish around there.
I think I fished off the bank there for something. But yeah, that's as far as a picturesque area. Oh my God.
That's Yellow Cat territory.
Yeah, that's Yellow Cat area. For a beginner bumper, Bass Pro Musky Graphite. It's a good cheap rod. It was $50.
The boat would get moving. But it seems like the line's going this way.
I would say for bump going to the bottom.
Oh, it's a sensitive bump. You ain't I'm watching it.
Catfish Etiquette not to hook the large ones to weigh them. Yeah, 34 pounds. You grab them by the jaw, actually hurt their jaw. So we are definitely in the habit of, Jeremy has the net pre-weighed, so he weighs them in the net and subtracts the net's weight, so it's safer on the fish. And honestly, it's easier for us to lift that way too.
Yeah, I'm about like 25, 30, something like that. At that point, I put them in the net.
Now, I only even use the fish grippers just to kind of stabilize them. I won't pick them up with them anymore, with those. We just do other messes like weighing the net. Yeah.
Well, the net I've got, that hydro web net, it's coated. It's like rubber coated, so it don't hurt the fish. And the net doesn't complete. It almost lay down, big when they kind of curl down in it, and it supports them real well.
Either hold up a 40-inch long fish in the boat to weigh on a scale. That don't work.
It's not the.
Yeah, it's a lot of people just don't realize it hurts. I'm like, there's like bass fishermen, you'll see the ones that really crank the jaw to show them sideways while holding the jaw. You're not supposed to do that either.
Yeah, exactly.
If you grab a bass by the lip, you need to hold it straight up and down because you can dislocate their jaws. If you're going to release them, make sure they're healthy.
It's just, see, that current seam's actually moving in and out, in and out, in and out. It's not staying steady at all.
No, Epic, you need one of them devices that they used to catch dolphins with the basket and a crane arm off the side of the boat.
Now, he could that hydro web 150. It'll fit them. It'll fit them big fish. Supposedly it's made to put the world record in. So. We'll give this a little while.
I mean, yeah, we've had 50s and 60s in it, and they were nowhere close to filling that net up.
Yeah, not even close. It'll make a 50-pound fish still look kind of small.
Yeah.
But it sure is nice having that big hoop on that net, that big target, you know, especially these fish in this current. You got one chance to net them, and that's kind of it, you know. You might not get a second chance. So having that big target is nice.
Yeah, investing in the net's not bad because you don't realize how good it is until you have a good one. You're like, oh my God, what have I been missing?
Yeah, because we went a long time without having a net. We would just either fish grip them or the really big ones, we just grab them by hand, you know. And
the first 40 we caught, Gabe's big one, I caught that thing without a glove by hand.
Yeah,
that was the last time I did that. Or the live we did where I caught a 30-pounder underwater hooked in a tree, and I didn't have a glove.
Oh yeah, the one we caught on that that noodle.
Yeah, it was on the noodle hung in a tree. Oh. And I'll throw in, if you got a big fish, you want 100 pictures and measure and everything, that's fine, but do it hastily.
Yeah.
Get him back in the water and then hold him there a minute. Let him revive.
Yeah, it's very. Now this time of year you can get away with it a little bit more because it's cold. But when that water starts warming up, yeah, you don't have a whole bunch of time.
Epic said we got the 80 for the ferocious current. Is that just a net like this one? Talking about?
No, the 80 is this is smaller net.
No, I mean this. He's talking about his net.
Yeah. The 80 is the smaller net. Which don't get me wrong, and that Hydro Web 80 will still hold. You can still put a 100-pound fish in, easy. Yeah, see what the boat's trying to turn completely sideways now.
Well, we grew up eating everything we ever caught, so it took me a while to get used to seeing him. Jeremy still gets mad at me because every time he releases a little yellow cat, I get mad because I want to eat it. Then I fuss at him for letting it go.
Oh, this ain't working. This ain't working. This ain't working. This ain't working.
Yeah, this is weird.
Yeah, that current seam, it's moving in and out so much that I can't keep the boat straight. And all it's doing, the boat's swaying so much, is just dragging all the lines to the back of the boat.
Might have to try to suspend.
I might. It's a hard place to anchor a boat. It's a hard place because by the time you get far enough out to get in the straight current to keep the boat straight, the water's way too fast. It's a pain. Yeah, it's like right now it doesn't drug the line so much that we ain't.
Epic, you're just showing off now.
We ain't nowhere close to where we need to be. Well, we got two options. One is to move out of the current seam, get right on top of them, and just suspend 4 rods. We can do that, or actually beach the boat in the sand over there and throw back to them this way.
I don't know if you can throw that far.
I can. Y'all can. I can.
Either way.
Yeah, I think we need to suspend on them. Yeah, this ain't. I can't. If the boat would want to stay straight a little bit, it would get back. I could do something. I can't. I can't control the boat, then I can't put the bait where I want it. Don't pay right there.
Hold a bear.
This one's good. This one has the weight that
All right, we're gonna adjust again to deal with the current.
What size weight you want? These 10s. I think that's gonna be big enough. If not, oh, double them up. One here. I got a 6. Look, that other big catfish. Ooh, I'm gonna get that too.
Oh. Why did the current just pick up?
Because the seam is moving in and out. That's why. The current hasn't increased or decreased. It's moving. That's what's giving us such a hard time.
Lead weights today from 5 to 10 ounces, We're about to go up to 10 for
Yeah, we're
this
going to-
current
Yeah,
scene.
we're gonna go to 10. So I can suspend it on the boat. Oh, you'll have to move my bait rod. This is gonna go in one of the front holes, and I'll hand you another one. No, we only doing 4 rods. That's all I can see. You got that big cat fever here. You got that big cat fever, and I got this pack.
Are we doing suspended?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, ideally, it's not what I wanted to do, but what we got. Go ahead and put this one in the front. Oh yeah. Okay, which one you want? Either one of them. Either one of those black rods. I got 2 in the front already. Oh, yeah, I got it.
How's the fishing? We've got 4, but it's been a minute since we've got one now.
It's making us work for it today. All right. To do what? Yeah. If you drift, yeah, it'll slow you down. It acts kind of like an anchor in a way. Like it doesn't let the wind push you as hard as what it wants to. It creates drag. Yeah.
Does it kind of keep the boat from going sideways and stuff?
It'll help keep the boat straight a little bit. Yeah. Okay.
I think you're being generous calling this a clinic.
All right, Andrew, you can drop.
Dropping line.
2 for sure. Right, Dad, you put it in the flat position, not in that up position.
Well, you can still kind of jot around.
Yeah, I can move around. It's just I'm not covering the area that I'd like to. But I mean, that's just sounds to me like I ain't got much of a say so in that one. Much of a say so in what I want to do.
We caught doing this the other day.
Oh yeah. All right. Well,
Jimmy, you want to put up these 2?
Huh?
You want these 2 like up?
So
they're
side, yeah.
No, I'm asking if you can.
No, we will.
Here, we'll put them. Where can they go?
Just that bait rod goes there.
All right, the rods are good.
On down. Hang on. We got to move around the boat.
We are not putting them on the bottom right. We can't. The boat's
Maybe it's just me.
so I can kind of watch it. That way, if we need to move around or something like that. Look for another fish. What we got going on in chat?
Not much right now.
How many people we got?
26.
Okay. You can put your phone back there where you can talk to them. No, then ain't nobody gonna see nothing.
And we're officially suspending now.
Yep.
4 rods out. There's 2, one to my left and right that we can't see on camera, and then still the 2 in the back corner that y'all can see.
Yeah, this is a difficult spot to anchor in, and the current today just ain't wanting to cooperate with me. So we decided we set up right where we were marking.
You were still marking?
I can see the fish moving around. I can see them coming like in and out of the boat, you know. At least right here, I can move us around a little bit. You know, spend 15 minutes in one spot and move 20, 30 feet. So like right now, there's a group of fish moving under the boat. I can see it. So we got. I think we're definitely in the ballpark of where we need to be. Just a matter of getting one on the hook. $40.
We hadn't fished that child in as long.
I know. That's been a long time. Now, I'll tell you what we could do too now, and the current's okay enough to do that. After about 15 minutes, we don't get bit here. Could I actually pull just suspend drift? You know?
And let it drift down the river.
Yeah. I mean we got enough of us in the boat we could control the rod real easy, you know. And what you do it just like bumping. You use the trolling motor to slow yourself down just a little bit and just control it. Just go right on down with it. You just gotta watch the depth finder really close. And reel the rods up accordingly. You gotta be kind of on your toes with it. Yeah, we'll give this 10 to 15 minutes. If nothing wants to bite, I think that's what we're gonna do. It's better to go up current, down current, slow down the boat. No, you do it just like you bump it. You turn the boat towards the current and let it push you backwards. Oh, okay. The same way you control a boat when you bump it.
You love the boat sway.
Well, we're suspending now, so the boat sway isn't affecting us like it was before.
Can you hear him sitting right there, Epic? He's been talking. I don't know if you can hear.
I don't know. I'm kind of far away. I don't know how much you could hear. Maybe when I'm looking right at it, maybe.
Boat's definitely doing a jig.
Oh yeah. Well, I can't watch both.
He said yeah, so he must be all right.
Okay, yeah. Well, probably when I'm looking this way, at the camera, probably hear fine. If I turn my head, probably not so much.
Yeah, get your chin above that windshield a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look at the camp and then they're looking down the river.
Pretty much what's going on. The scenery changes about once every 30 seconds.
Slicker.
Huh?
Slicker.
Really?
Yep.
About right.
Can you tell?
This is wintertime.
Looking this way, the current's going left to right, and we turn a little bit. This current's going downriver.
It's a big eddy right here. It really is.
But if I can be, you must have said area that's got about 3 foot of boat sway, deep water, and marked big fish. He's all about it.
Whew, that's asking for a lot.
Where?
To have all three of those things. Usually when I mark big fish, it's in the area that's the worst possible situation to try to control the boat.
Sounds like about what he's saying. 3 foot of boat sway is a good bit.
We got about 20 feet right here. The boat's just about swinging 180 degrees. It's close.
He said yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. In fact, I'm kind of. It's like I get worried when I get in a spot that's just easy to fish. Where everything just wants to work out just right.
That's how winter blues. We were working.
Oh yeah.
We were working our tails off to catch. We ended up winning that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we definitely worked for it that day. Ooh. All that wind and everything else.
Yeah, that's what he said. Some of the areas he's found, it's the hardest to anchor. You catch the biggest fish.
Yeah, that's usually how it is. You marking fish right? Yeah, I'm constantly having stuff passing under the boat. Like they'll pass and go. Like there's constantly fish moving around.
So they're traveling.
Yeah, not at the moment.
Oh, isn't it on the other side of the mud hole where you and Laura had caught 2 or 3 and
Well, we caught some in that matador vet.
How far off the bottom are we?
2 feet. Well, not even 2 feet.
Less than 3 foot.
Oh yeah.
From
basically
on the bottom to maybe 3 foot. One of them might be.
Yeah, it's pretty close to the bottom.
Yeah, Epic, I agree. A lot of people go fish, and if it's too difficult, they give up. That's all kinds of fish. It's the same for bass. If you get hung up 5 times, there's your rod. Yeah. If you keep getting hung up, there's probably a big fish under that log. That's why that hydro we fish at so much.
I don't think so.
You hardly ever see people in boats there because there's so much current. You have to have a big enough boat and trolling motor, anchor, and everything.
Oh, yeah. You gotta have the gear to do it. Yeah, the bottom's really not varying more than a foot. So
see, I think, yeah, y'all can see that one he's looking at there a little bit.
They got fish moving back and forth.
That was a good hit. Yeah, you could see it. That was definitely the best one we've had in at least an hour.
You didn't hang on to it, though. Well, but you got to figure, too, those suspended takedowns, a 5-pound fish, you swear it's a 40 that hit, though.
Yeah.
They hit hard. And we're not in incredibly deep water.
You hear that?
Mm-hmm. What's that?
Just the current behind us shifting. He said that even Sean got his soul back, they caught 2 80s and a 70, and that's how it was.
Yep, I remember watching that live. It was.
Oh, that was alive.
Yeah, they had a tough time trying to keep the boat where they wanted it, but boy, it paid off.
Hippos moving through and under the boat.
Yeah, I got stuff moving in and out. I don't know about hippos, but I got this fish moving.
Huh? Could always just magically catch something huge on a day like this.
Yeah, I don't like relying on magic. But I said I wanted to come out and catch some fish.
We caught some fish.
Huh?
We caught some fish.
Yeah. We caught some fish. You know, I wouldn't necessarily just hunt for a monster. I just want to come out and catch a few. You know, we accomplished the goal, I suppose. It just now I'm getting a little greedy, you know. Now that we caught a few, I want a few more. It's never good enough.
Yeah, now we're almost looking back upriver.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the boats turned almost completely.
I think we've hit the 3 foot of sway mark.
Well, I'm really thinking about pulling that drift. You know.
Like the water is, you'd have to do it real slow.
Well, that's do it real slow. But the current's not terribly fast right now. So.
It ain't just a little bit past the that little walk. The current's pushing us right here.
A little bit. Mm-hmm. A little bit.
Nice looking bottoms back there, all private land. What is that right here?
What, right here?
Yeah.
This is private. That's Red River Reserve.
That's 30. That's what campsite is $3,500 an acre to hunt.
Yeah.
There is 14,000 acres that was bought right there this year. $27 million.
Yeah.
It's not us that bought that, is it?
No.
No, that's what.
I'm trying to turn the boat around and kind of nose it in the
All right.
current.
A little
Start controlling us.
epic wisdom. When you have school buses moving under the boat, you got to have a bit of luck to contact them onto the bait. Sometimes you have to move to the ambush point at the head of the travel zone where the current leads them to your ambush point.
Yep.
So that'd be that way?
Don't mess with the rods.
I'm just reeling it up a little bit because it's pulling so much.
I know that. Don't touch them because that's how I'm gonna have to gauge to adjust them according to the depth. If y'all start moving them and I don't know about it, I have no idea what to tell y'all to do.
Well, tell me if it gets shallower. That's what I was worried about.
Well, actually, we're getting deeper.
Okay.
Tell you what I want you to do.
Yeah, but tell me about it.
His coat? This he wants?
Yeah.
That's my coat.
Let's see. Creel, when you're on a spot like you are now where the current's not terribly fast, it's generally a funnel where big fish come downstream to upstream in an organized manner. If you're at the precipice of where they will eventually end up, your odds go up dramatically.
Well, that's the spot where we were earlier. The spot, that point over there at that big intersection, that's where we were. That's the definition of where we were.
Are they going this way or this way?
We're going down current.
With the fish?
Huh?
Or the fish going...
Well, the fish move through here on this big ledge like this. They move from here, come around, and go this way. They move back and forth.
Ever double anchor in swirling eddies?
Every time I've had the opportunity to do it, it's been too dangerous. Like, right, you don't want to double anchor right here. There's too much trash coming down the river.
We did it in the Red River a few times, where there weren't as many tugboats and trees.
Yeah.
Epic. That's all I have to say about that. What do I have to do to get Epic in the boat to tell us these things?
Plane ticket.
That's all I have to do is buy him a plane ticket?
Be careful, your blue cat rod's dragging bottom.
Oh, did we shallow up? How's that? Imagine where they travel to and linger a bit. I thought that was all you had to say.
Like I said, that's a exact definition of the spot we were fishing.
So maybe you say we need to go back there.
Being it's on that big point, they travel through and they hang around a bit. As
we don't need to come in, Andrew. We don't need to go back over there and scan like we did the other day.
Thing is, when we scanned the fish, all the fish we were marking had moved out.
Yeah, look right here, we marked all those fish.
Go back and try if you don't want.
Well, that's what I was saying. Are they moving from the point downriver and they're coming to these spots? You reeling up? Oh crap!
Board bite.
That's an issue. Hopefully that can be resolved.
Not a tangle.
Yeah.
I see that one kind of going back down. So I guess it's. Yeah, pick that one up, then pick the trolling motor up. We'll see.
Yeah. I think I'll avoid a disaster here.
All right.
You ready for motor?
Yep. Get on the other side. Yeah, he's coming downstream, so he's moving.
Catfish and crappies here.
What's up, Mark?
All right, Mark's here. We can catch fish now.
Yeah. Now that Mark's here, now we can catch fish.
Mark, we have 4 on the day. Big fish is 20. They ain't had nothing in an hour or two. We're trying to re-find them. They moved.
It's been a little dry spell. We're trying to hop around.
No. It's great weather. Couldn't ask for better weather.
Yeah, Mark would be jealous of this weather. Like, real jealous. Oh.
Ain't it froze solid where Mark's at?
Yeah, keep in mind a drift stop. If you're, it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to stay still and keep the boat straight, you're trying to like work the trolling mode, move slow, but keep the boat straight. Well, 2 things. One, you have to go into the wind. If you try to go across the wind, there's nothing you can do about it. So that drift stop would help. If you want to let the wind push you along, throwing a drift sock out is gonna slow. The wind won't push you as fast. It'll slow you down. But it just depends on exactly what you're trying to do. Slow my boat down. I want to drift with the wind, but not so damn fast. Right. That's where drift sock is for. And plus, it'll wherever you put your drift sock, it'll turn it straight. You know, it's like having trailer brakes. All the structure is over there. It just the water's actually kind of shallow on this. We're not 30 foot level, but it drops off as you get this way. let's say 4 or 10. Not often. Get to Mississippi, that's a different story, though. Well, yeah, they can only go through.
He slowed down for us even.
Andrew, watch that rod just bouncing around. You got to hook the hooks when you're traveling with the rod. You can't leave them hanging. That's what happens. They'll bounce around. And, always hook the hooks, no matter what. Kind of got tangled last time. We hadn't had those on there. Thing.
Epic's been dropping knowledge the whole time you're moving, and now it's like, okay, now that's all I have to say.
Yeah.
I just wasn't reading it all because we were making noise. I'm guessing nothing close there.
Nope. thing's a few right there. I mean, a few.
Are they big?
No. You know what? The current slowed down a lot coming out of the house. So out there. Andrew, where's that buoy at for that hoop net?
12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. You see it now? Nothing still? What's that face?
That face is me. But I'm not 100% sure. But I'm walking way out here.
We used to catch them way out here.
Oh yeah. But we have to move out the way.
Yeah, when me and him would come in his
I'm
boat,
talking
we were
about way this way, like up this way. Okay, this is interesting. There's fish here, like here, not over there, but they're here. Positive that's catfish. It seems like if you want to it's too like this.
well, set them up.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Now there's a couple of fish way out here too though. Like right here. No, what I'm fixing to do is set the boat right over those big marks that I saw and suspend 2 rods and then put the rest out the back.
Because this is about our last spot we're picking right here.
Yeah.
I would think of just suspend and just kind of jot around a little bit.
Well,
I may end up doing that. But this right here, the current's gonna be so straight that it'll actually give me an opportunity to do that.
I mean, just suspend and jot around here.
Yeah, I know, but I'm curious. It's the big marks I saw over here. That's the one.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do what you said.
Get rid of the trolling motor. Let me find them again. It sure looks like You go ahead and put it down. Yeah, see right there.
Right past the buoy.
Yeah.
Am I dropping these two?
As soon as the boat straightens out, yeah.
Throw these on the back.
Yep.
Or just a little. Now you can do this.
Probably pretty far.
Now you can do this.
Yeah. I saw some marks out.
What's the depth?
What's the depth?
Yeah, ish.
Back of the boat's in 37 feet.
Okay, yeah, so I was just curious. I'm not that deep.
Now, can you go straight down right there?
Maybe not. No, I think they're going to drift just slightly. What?
We got one right here we can throw. Are you throwing it with that bait?
All right, that might be the last move of the day. We're back to near our point where they all come together, but we're more inside the Red River than we were earlier. Away from where that other current was.
I do need a piece of bait for this one.
Or you can still fish it.
Oh, yeah, sure. This one broke.
It don't work at all.
No.
Send the
You-
chips back here.
You can transfer your weight from this one to this rod if you want one more.
I got three out the back. Right.
Send the chips over there.
Here, just put that one over somewhere out the way.
Gonna add it to the pile on these.
Okay. Get suspended. Well, I say suspended.
They're basically suspended.
Wait, really? You just can let them touch bottom instead of hanging? I mean, are they on bottom or are they just?
I think they're just
You just can let them touch bottom. I mean, if they're not hanging straight under the boat, then the rest don't matter. You know. You just can let them touch.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that a minute ago.
Yeah, you just let them touch. All right. Mark a few scattered fish. Not a lot, but a few scattered fish right here. So let's see if you can't pick one up. Let me get ready to chat for a while.
Nobody in it right now. Well, nobody talking. Where is my phone? Okay.
All righty.
Still got 22 people in the stream. Awesome.
You can go back and read Epic's dissertation.
I'll end up at a certain point. I'll end up going back and rewatching some of this, and yeah, I'll definitely have to. I'll definitely have to check it out.
Scroll very far. They haven't talked much since then.
But yeah, I marked a couple of bigger marks, kind of right here under the boat, and then I marked a few way behind the boat. So that's kind of why I'm set up how I am right now. I've got these two out the front of the boat, kind of more or less suspended, and then I got those three out the back. You know, at different distances. See if I can't pick up one of the ones I saw back there. So we'll see. We'll see. Wouldn't mind picking up one more fish, especially if it's a big one. Love to pick up one more. So we'll give it a little while, but this will be our final spot for the live stream. We'll see what happens.
They're all over there now.
Mm-hmm.
They're all over there.
Yeah, everything's.
You see how there's no current coming out the outflow now?
There's not as much.
Somebody said something.
There's not as much. Rod knockers. Ooh. I think the current is slow enough to where I could put out my planer boards and not have them like porpoise out of the water. I don't know, actually. That's actually a good question. I don't know how much weight it would take to keep some planer boards out right here. I don't know.
It'd take a lot because these aren't sitting still anyway.
Yeah, I think it would take quite a bit, to be honest. Because I've got 10 ounces on these two rods that are right here in the front by us, and they're not straight down below the boat. They're probably at a 30-degree angle down. So they're we still got quite a bit of current right here. So yeah, I'm not sure how much weight it would take for some planer boards. I'll be dead honest. Yep, one big, nasty, violent takedown would really hit the spot right about now. You know what I mean? It really would.
There's a lot of activity over there.
Mm-hmm.
Might be all over there. We just ain't never went skinning.
A lot of carp and stuff. What you're seeing? I don't know why I've never once marked and caught a whole bunch of catfish where there was a bunch of Asian carp. I don't know why. It's like they don't hang around in the same area. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, it looks like it's soft and calm, but the current's probably still. I'm gonna say the current's probably 2 miles an hour. Yeah, it looks like it's dead flat, but once you stop the boat,
You see the mud.
you realize how fast the current really is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark, it is beautiful out here. I mean, we're probably We got to be at least in the mid 50s temperature, huh? We got to be.
Oh, it's got to be upper 50s by
Yeah,
now.
we got to be at least in the mid maybe upper 50s. Barely a little breeze blowing. The current right here is actually really nice and steady. It's letting us hold the boat where we want. Yeah, it's beautiful. I'm talking about bluebird sky. There is not a cloud in the sky. So yeah, it is. The weather is nice. Right now I'm spot locked, Mark. I said the current's plenty slow enough. My trolling motor keeps up, no problem right here. So it was easier just to spot lock. And plus, there's some stuff on the bottom here that apparently my anchor does not like. Always have trouble getting my anchor up right here. So I'll spot lock anytime I get a chance. Warm here today, 30 degrees. That is warmer than what y'all have been dealing with. I think, was it yesterday you said it was something that was 5 degrees? Ugh.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I couldn't.
There's not enough syllables in that temperature.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that single digit business. I've never been in single digit temperatures. I've never experienced that.
Here we are.
Yeah, we have.
When?
When we built the house in '85, it come down to 7.
Oh yeah, but Dad, I was 4 years old. I don't remember that.
Was...
You weren't born yet.
No. We saw
2 years ago, 2-3 years ago.
a few years ago. We've been at the camp before, and I wouldn't go hunting, but it was like 9 degrees, wind chill of 5 or something.
Really?
And I would stay in the camp. Yeah.
Dang, I don't remember that.
Not all day, just
The
first
coldest
thing in the morning.
the coldest I remember that I've actually been outside in was 14. That's the coldest I can remember.
There was 14 with a 90% humidity.
Oh yeah, that's a whole different ball game right there.
That's what sucked when I went to the Harley shop Friday. The humidity was 80%, and it was 30 degrees when I left the house. Oh,
Yeah.
it cut straight through my gloves.
Oh yeah, it cuts
my
right to the
God.
bone. Yeah, but Mark, you know that too. Down here during the middle of the summer, August, even in September. Yeah, nobody wants to be down here that time of year. So yeah, y'all might have bone chilling cold up there, but we've got brain frying heat down here. So it's either what you looking for?
Sunglasses.
On your face.
Don't you have them on?
No, the buttons.
I don't know.
The ones that clip onto these.
Oh, I don't know. I never saw those.
Put them down.
Somebody said he was looking for something. That's when the rod's gonna go down.
Is it marked that right? One of them does.
No, he used to.
I want to know what's the coldest they've ridden in.
Ooh, probably about that.
Because I think once you get below like 20, because up there the salt and stuff on the road, it's dangerous to ride where you just can't.
That's a possibility.
So I don't think
That's
they
fine.
can ride much colder than what I will.
No, Mark, I wish I was able to go. That's just too far of a trip to make with my work schedule the way it is.
I was gonna come, but I didn't have enough vacation days left after some charity events I did this year.
Yeah.
I just ran out.
Yeah, that 12-hour trip to CatCon, that's just
I'd have drove it.
that's a little too much.
I'd have drove it in one shot.
One of these days I'm gonna get to go. One of these days. Getting too old to ice fish without a vehicle. Yeah, I don't blame you there. I can tell you for sure that I'm too old to ice fish. You know how I feel about ice fishing. You can have that business.
You're scared of ice. How many of them want to come at night next to alligators and garfish with me?
Well, that's true. I mean,
See me
we're used to that though.
See me pull a 5-foot gar out the water and whack it with a machete.
Yeah, we're used to that.
What
though.
are we doing out here?
That ain't no big deal.
Yeah.
Though.
trucks and Mimi might have tore up the house.
Oh Lord. Come on, one more fish. One more good one. Ain't nothing over there, Dad. Yeah, but there's nothing there. I mean nothing there. No bait.
Usually
No.
you'd get a couple if they're traveling through. At least you'd see one or two.
Yeah, but then you're just counting on luck. You're throwing and praying at that point, and that ain't.
Well, the only thing we done marked fish 3 times. I mean, it's that caught that.
Well, that don't mean you stop going by that.
Yeah, exactly.
And fish where there's no mark.
And just start guessing at it. No, guessing at it's never a good plan. I ain't never hardly caught fish guessing.
When we first started, that's all we did.
Well, A, we didn't know any better, and B, we didn't have the electronics or nothing to do any better than that. You know,
we came home empty-handed a lot of times too.
When we first started, not then.
Oh, Mark, I'm sure you're right. Like I said, ice fishing, it's like anything else. You be smart about it, and it's fine. And don't get me wrong, I have no doubt about that. It's just I know how I am. The thought of standing on that ice, with that much water below me, it would freak me out too much. I know how my mind is. I could never relax. You know.
Yeah, but you can imagine putting people in here with that 7-8 mile an hour current that's not used to it.
Oh, look, that's a whole other thing too. You know, we've, some people get in chat and stuff sometimes that's, let's say been on the Mississippi and they finally go for the first time. It's an experience. I remember the first time I got in a boat. Ooh, it doesn't quite prepares you for that. We're used to it now. It's not a big deal, but still. I mean, look, just this little bit we're in now. Some people call that fast current.
Oh, this is late calm.
Yeah, this is nothing.
Not everybody would be okay with motoring right up to the hydro.
No. Well, up until I got this big boat, we weren't. We weren't okay with it.
That day that you and I had gone 3 or 4 times across trying to map it.
Oh, yeah. When I was going completely across the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Joe Day? No. The day I saw you get the most nervous.
That tug back there.
Yeah, when we had backed off the Simsport land and I had crossed that big barge wave.
Oh, God.
Well, the front of the boat went down, and the top of the wave was over the front of the boat.
That was a big barge wave. I got it on video somewhere.
Remember we did that, but we were in a deep V when we went red fishing, and one of those big Mississippi barges passed. Those waves were like 8 foot. God. It's a good thing we were in a big boat for that one.
That was with that crazy fool.
Thought you'd ramp them.
Well, the thing is, when you get in those big waves, the thing to do is when you hit the bottom of it, you trim your motor up and kind of hit it. It picks the nose of the boat up and it pulls you up. Oh yeah, that's just yeah.
But in danger.
Oh no.
No, it was. I remember, I was 10. When the nose of the boat would go at the bottom of the wave, you couldn't see the horizon on the other side of the wave anymore.
Yeah.
But we were 2 miles from the Gulf of Mexico by that barge.
Oh yeah, but like I said,
down there.
It all depends on what you're used to. No, I tell you what's extremely dangerous, and most people don't realize that. And we don't. Well, I say we don't have that around here, not nowhere close to here. But some of these really big, deep lakes, you catch a spot where you don't realize it, and a big wind picks up. Them lakes can get that like Toledo Bend.
A shallow lake.
They'll get very dangerous.
We did that in Saline once. It was coming straight down Saline, and we were in his boat.
Yeah, and
It knocked the trolling mode off the boat.
It was bad.
You'd hit about every third wave.
Yeah. Oh look, it can get crazy. Let me tell you, it can definitely get crazy.
Watch the when Bassmasters goes to Toledo Bend, or somewhere in Texas when there's a good ice storm happening.
Oh yeah.
They're hitting some 3-foot swells in those big bass boats, and the top of their boat's frozen.
Mm-hmm.
They're wearing some snowmobile suits trying to do it.
Oh yeah, that's crazy stuff right there. But I mean, you know, in their case, you know, you do it for a living. I mean, you got to get it, you know.
I don't like how muddy it is right here.
There's a lot of muddy water coming down Red River.
That's what I've been trying to figure out all day is where's the clean water?
I still want to go try. You see where that current's coming across over there? There's almost zero current right here.
Well, compared to what we're used to. I mean, it's definitely current.
So if you see over there where those bubbles are in that eddy, that little eddy, and they go around in a circle.
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly the spot where I marked nothing. Like, I mean, it was as bare as a sonar could be. I finally started marking a couple when I started getting further away, like a little bit out here. But there was nothing out there.
It might be one of them things. All of a sudden, a bunch passes because that kind of is their feeding lane.
I said this was our last spot either way.
Yeah.
It's already past 3.
Mm-hmm.
It's already past 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know, it's a cool spot to fish.
Let's see what Epic say. Huh? Probably going to one of them camps.
Didn't talk to Smiley lately.
I hadn't talked to him in a while.
I wonder what the deal is with them getting to their camps. About vehicles.
Oh, I don't know.
Would they change a law somewhere?
Part of that 14,000 acres that was bought that included all that road and stuff.
Yeah, but I want to say in a case like that legally, they still have to provide a legal easement because you can't just buy a piece of property and lock somebody out. You can't do that.
Yeah, they can come by the river.
Yeah, but that's not.
That don't count legally.
No, that's not considered access.
So, some of the spots we used to ride down the log road are bought out.
No, it's in the reserve. It's back here. The log road is this way.
Oh,
Smith Bay is like.
Yeah, Smith Bay's. Well, it's a good bit that way actually.
Oh yeah.
Well, almost even with antibody inactive.
Smith Bay's not going to flood this year, is it?
No.
Nope. A lot of stuff ain't gonna.
You think there'll be enough water backed up in Bayou Natchitoches to fish where we did last year?
That I don't know.
Where those two? Remember that little bridge we went drive the truck up to?
Do you still have water there? I don't know. You may not have a lot of current.
Every now and then this rod twitches, but I think it might be some trash hitting the line. This one we're gonna move back. I'm gonna move over maybe 2 boat lengths. I want to try to hit because I don't think I'm far enough back hitting like them couple of fish that I marked back here.
You want to pick these up?
Yeah, because obviously whatever I was marking right here, either it ain't catfish or it ain't hungry. So I don't think that's doing us any good. Huh? I'm not going over there. That's the spot where I marked the least amount of fish that I've seen in 6 months.
Fishing on credit? Yeah.
I'll do it.
Chunk. wouldn't catch nothing. Look, if we go do that, you see, put up one, and we'll just put some fresh bait. If you go ahead and cut into a hole, and we get some for the last, I don't know, 30 minutes. Just throw it on the deck. I must be dragging something. It's not a fish because it's not fighting back. It's dragging something.
It's a dead fish. Is it the thick immersion?
No, it was a little smaller.
All right, so we got four blue cats and 2 tree fish.
Yeah.
Jeremy, you need a piece too?
Oh, we're gonna need pieces on all of them.
How many you need?
5 total.
How many you need back there?
Is that an old bait then?
That's new.
No, that's new. That's new. Okay, well I need 2 then.
Here, down. I'll use this piece. See anything back here? Are we stopped now?
Yeah. Real nice comb.
What are you bumping it?
Just trying to find the bottom. That one, that rod, you got to do the hair different because it's got a sinker slide on it. So I have to. You can't just let line, because then the bait will start slipping through the sinker slide. You have to. Every now and then you have to kind of pick it up and let the weight hit. Look, number one. And they won't. That wasn't there.
Or we caught, no, we just picked up and we jogged backwards a few feet.
Back about, I don't know, 100 foot. It's ought to be interesting. I turned the bait clicker on this one. So this should make something interesting. Turn it. This. Something's messing with this. Oh, you can see chat and everything?
A big fish on the day, 20 pounds. So I wouldn't say a monster.
Oh, no. They can't be monsters all the time.
Yeah, I moved it where I didn't have to lean forwards.
Well, this one kind of drifted that way. Walk away from it. Dang, that's how it wants to be. But walk away from it. But the bait clicker is on number one, so if something happens, he decides to take off or do whatever, we'll know about it. But they've been liking that extra line though. That one I caught earlier today was the same thing. When I started letting him feeding him line, that's when he finally committed to it.
The one to your left, I can't see it around you.
Well, any little bit he pulls on it, you'll hear it.
No, but I didn't hear the click, but I see the end of the rod.
Mm-hmm.
Big John.
Big John, what's happening?
He's got his own theme song.
Uh-huh.
I told you the oil pan I put on my bike.
Uh-huh.
The extra quart and a half of oil.
Oh, cool. Lots of that.
Yeah, it's 5.5 quarts. It holds.
So your motorcycle holds 5.5 quarts?
Just in the motor. That's besides the quart in the transmission and the quart in the primary.
He's trying to get on it.
It'll help with the temperature on long trips a little better.
Yeah.
Oh, look, from current. They just opened the lock back. They opened the lock back.
It's possible, yeah.
Yeah, look at it. It just suddenly.
Fish against them big old eddies.
Maybe that means they'll just travel through all of a sudden again. Didn't you say we can't get very close to the hydro anymore?
Not like we used to.
How close can we get now?
The end of the fence.
Still good enough for bumping.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It doesn't affect the bumping any.
We just can't get to that concrete.
No.
So the spot where Gabe lost the probably monster.
Yeah.
We can never fish again.
No, that's over with.
We'll never know.
This is doing a little something.
Those two are on the bottom, by the
Doing
way.
something.
They're not suspended. Just so you
Yeah,
know.
no, yeah, that's what I wanted.
No, I know, it's because it could be the ground. I don't know what you see.
No, that ain't the ground.
The boat's holding steel.
That's definitely a fish
Something-
doing that.
Rod Knockers Fishing is probably one of the best names I've seen so far. That one's awesome.
My one on number one finally left it alone, didn't he?
No, every now and then he
Still?
at the end of the rod.
He's moving sideways, though. I know that.
And you know, I was thinking about something.
Hmm.
You know, your name for the YouTube channel is incorrect.
How's that?
You are not Creole.
Actually, yeah, we are.
Are we?
Yeah, very much
From
so.
when?
Huh?
From when?
From forever.
Where's the mixture?
That's not actually true. That's not what that means.
Really?
That's very.
What's the actual meaning?
The actual meaning is you are of French descent but born in the U.S. Cajun is you come from Nova Scotia, from Canada.
No, that's not what I meant by Creole.
Well, I know what you meant, but that's not the definition of
Well, that
Creole.
has nothing to do. Where'd that come from then?
Huh?
Where'd that come from?
I'll explain later.
Oh.
But there is a reason why it became that meaning.
Hmm.
But that's not the actual definition, no. When the people came from France here and started having kids, well, they couldn't call their kids French. So that's
Was it just who they had the kids with?
Mhm.
Was it just about who they had the kids with?
No. I'll explain later.
Oh.
It's all in that our family book. It's all in there.
All right, Epic, go to the wife.
Uh-oh. Go see the boss.
Now we'll catch a fish.
Yeah,
He's gone.
now we're gonna get you a hog. Now that Epic can't hang around.
Yep. All right. Jeremy, you want to actually put the baits on the hooks now that he's gone?
I would do that to him.
Why do you think that one tapped it so much and all of a sudden quit?
He could very well still be on it.
It could still be there. A little
Look,
one.
I still see that that rod moving.
It's still tapping.
Yeah, it's still moving.
I want to hear that big clicker go off. Though.
Yeah, that is a cool sound when that thing starts ringing, especially on those squalls. It's loud.
You ever had one just like rip drag on them? Just on the clicker?
The hardest rip I had on one, because I don't use the bait clickers hardly ever. The hardest one I had was during Winter Blues. Remember that one that took off?
Oh, yeah.
He made a good hard run.
That one was decent.
That
Because
was-
usually when they're biting hard enough to where it would rip it, we're just not even using the clicker.
well, a lot of times we can't use the clicker because the current's pulling on the rod so hard
Yeah.
that it would actually start pulling line out.
Yeah, in our summer times, there's a lot of current. in the
Especially with
summer.
those big baits I like to throw. There might be some trash on the line while this is doing that. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say.
You're trash on the line.
Trash on the line. I make it do some weird stuff.
Call him about the Gabe spot sometime.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, about how we can't get there no more.
The what? Where at?
Where Gabe lost that big one.
Oh.
Like, again, pretty much against the turbines.
If I had a choice, I'd rather lose that than at the second as a new lock.
Yeah. Well, I mean, well, the new lock was great for numbers. If you just wanted to go and catch 50 fish, the new lock was great.
Yeah, I
for
wasn't
that.
that sad.
Still go get some. Yeah, we caught one that he caught that 140.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We caught some nice ones over there. We caught some nice ones.
Yeah, I wasn't that sad about the new lock, but I still wanted to figure out the base of the hydro.
I was very sad about losing the new lock until Chad put that 5-pound limit on the numbers for the tournaments. Then I was happy.
Yeah, but against the hydro, we never caught only a handful of fish.
Yet.
Laura and I caught quite a few and some nice ones.
I'm not worried about numbers there. I was worried about figuring
Yeah.
out how to catch the big
Yeah,
ones that we
exactly.
know are there.
I'll tell you what, to catch a big one, I think when they run in the old lock, not too bad.
Yeah.
And fish in that hole.
Then, well, either in that hole or about the end of that wing dam.
Yeah.
The end of that wing dam, that's a good spot right there. That's if you can keep from losing everything you got, it's a
Well,
real
that's
good
the
spot.
definition of when Epic was saying the difficult spots to fish right there.
Well, it's because it's matted revetment.
Yeah.
It's matted revetment and it's exposed. So it's you're pretty much guaranteed to lose some rigs right there. But there's fish.
Now we never did fish that deep hole down river.
Well, I want to hold this one. See if it's trash or something actually biting this thing. Oh, that's trash on this one.
One.
Yeah.
Are you hung up in one?
I hope not.
I'm sure lining up with you yanking on it.
It is hung up in it.
I was about to say every
How in the world did this one get hung
every
up
time
in
you
that?
pull the rod tip, one would go down.
What the world is that happen? Good thing I checked it. All right, there we go. Whoop. Oh, yep, there we go. All right, that can be thrown back out. Wait, Dad. It's all hung up right here. What you got a fish on?
Oh, we've done that before.
Wouldn't be the first time. You got something on it?
Yeah.
Is it a fish?
On it or a stick.
It ain't.
A fish?
Oh, yeah.
We got a fish.
Fish on, baby. I knew he'd been playing for a while.
Just take him slow so Jeremy can get to you. Oh, you don't look like a record breaker.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's gonna break any records, but hey, a fish is a fish.
Yeah, apparently Epic, because you said you're going to hang out with your wife and you're still in chat.
Well, because he's got to look like me. He knows the second he gets off the stream. Oh, nice fish. Yeah, that might be new big fish of the day.
Yeah, it could be.
Close. That might be new big fish.
Look, he's talking to you.
After all that, well, that just proves my point. He'd been messing with it the whole time.
Shit, that's big.
Yeah, that's a big fish.
That might be the one he'd want you to.
That's a
Oh, that is big fish.
I guarantee that's big fish of the day.
And you see, he never took with the bait clicker.
No, all he did was dance around with
That's
it.
all he did.
That's all he did. Oh yeah.
Tell you what, if that ain't big fish, it's close.
I think this is new big fish by a little bit.
It's a little skinny, but I think so. I'm calling 20.
Another cut piece, huh?
I don't think so. I'm calling 22.
Oh, yeah, he's a little smaller than Big Fish.
Oh,
18.6.
Mark,
Yep,
turn my
18.6.
head for a minute. Well, Mark, we never had a takedown. We were tangled in
No.
each other, and when Dad was reeling up, he just pulled in a fish with it.
That's the same fish he'd been messing with us for a while. Okay.
Give him a good release this time.
Yeah, let's make sure this one's
Look, I'm watching you release. Show everybody how to revive them. Yeah, we didn't know we had a fish until it was basically at the boat. Yeah, I said 22 too, but he said what, 18?
You ready to go?
He wasn't quite big fish on the day. He was a long and skinny.
All that he had been dancing around.
I don't know what it is with the fish today. They stay for a while, then they go down. I mean, and they kick like they want to go. I mean, he was fighting me the whole time. But they go down after a little bit though.
Might be a temperature shock.
It might be. I don't know. Right, now, Dad, what did you do with this rock? It looks like you done crossed this line I got right here.
Way over there. It shouldn't be crossed that way.
You think the scale was wrong?
What?
Or the reader?
No, that's what it was.
That fish wasn't that fat. He was very long.
Yeah, he was long and lean. Yeah, he was long and lean.
Because I said 22 as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I'm not off by 4 pounds that often.
All right, well, we managed to get one more out of it. What time is it, Dad? Oh, really? Okay.
4 o'clock.
Yeah, we'll give it till 4 o'clock.
Another future monster.
Yeah, there you go.
Epic still in chat. He will.
Yeah, but he will. I don't know why. Every fish today has done that. Burped them and everything. They stay on top for a while and then poof, they go down. And that's, I don't know. And he was fighting me the whole time. He wanted to go.
Those waves will help him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so we did manage to get another fish out of it. So we're at 5 fish. Big fish is still 20. Yeah, oh yeah. It's getting hard to see in the sun, but yeah. No, he never pulled very much. His dad's on the board finally.
What was that?
You.
Oh.
That's the first fish you get.
After telling me 4 hours ago you could show me how it's done.
Yeah.
Well, they wouldn't let those fish take good. Evidently, they were just chewing on that bait.
It's a typical winter bite. Very, very, very typical slow winter bite. Look, remember last year during the winter, we had caught them couple of nice ones at the new lock, and I had to actually feed them with an open spool and let them run to set the hook.
Remember, 2 of the ones I caught, I just happened to pull at the right time when they were running.
Well, it's like this one. He was, messing with it the whole time. It just didn't give me any confidence to go reel down on him. He was there.
Maybe show you that those fish just ain't moving around a whole lot.
They're not.
Like you said, all he was doing was going back and forth.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. He was going back and forth a little bit, and
I knew when I started reeling, but then all of a sudden I felt
You
felt the rod jerk.
you felt him shake. Yeah. Look, it's one of them things. Oh, yeah, me too. Trust me. When they take it down so hard, you got a hard time getting out of the rod holder.
Took the words up my mouth. Got a hard time getting out the rod holder.
It's not that time of year.
It's not like when me and you caught all them little ones.
Oh,
you
God.
Swear it was some 30-pounders hitting those rods. They were so mad.
Violent. Oh yeah.
Well, I tell you what.
It was much smaller rods too.
I'd still like to have seen if they'd let us stay that day. It was you and I and Hoop.
Me, you, and Gabe.
That pulled up to the new lock, and that was a pretty decent little current coming out.
I mean, we caught what, 10 or 12 25 pounders in a matter of 15-20 minutes.
I caught 3 as fast as my bait would hit the bottom, and they were like 15 pounds.
We had a triple at one time, and they were all cookie cutter fish, but they were 20 to 25 pounds. Oh yeah. We were having too much fun.
It was biting right there.
Oh, that was unreal.
And some good fish.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And they would hit. They'd put the first 4 eyes in the water. Burying rods.
I've told people when they're like, they wish they could catch big old catfish and like that, and I'm like, honestly, a 50-pounder on one of these big old rods ain't.
World.
I always say a 50-pounder on one of these big giant rods ain't no more fun than catching a bunch of small fish on small tackle.
Yeah.
When I looked at it a little while ago, the end hit kind of hard.
You stupid boat's aluminum.
Yeah, well,
my phone got a magnet. They don't stick to nothing.
Oh. I thought maybe this is one of the ones that had a bait clicker on.
Epic would make a good Cajun.
Can you imagine?
He says, all right, I gotta go. Like 20 minutes later, here's another comment. Epic.
Oh. You don't want to miss that.
Can you imagine turning Epic loose around here?
Oh, he'd fit in.
Lord, I have heard. Yeah, he would. He would.
Everybody's like, okay, bye. Chat stops for a few minutes.
Let him figure it out his way.
Oh, dude, yeah. Look.
It's a fish.
It's definitely a fish.
Can you time it?
I'm gonna give him a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the brakes on him. No, I ain't got him.
All right, just drop it down.
Shoot, he was taking off though. I thought I had him.
They just.
Oh.
Look, there he is again.
Let me see if I can get the camera on you, rod tip up here. See. Look, you still.
Got that dog with him.
He's got a dog.
There he goes.
Hey, what's going on?
I got a catfish. Y'all want it? Y'all good? Y'all catch it?
I'm
Fine.
catching a few here and there.
Let's catch them and turn them loose.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. That's all we do is catch them and turn them loose.
Like that, you ain't got to clean them.
There you go.
I'm going to try to get him away.
I rather them little bitty ones about like that.
Yeah, the man's on.
Yeah. I mean, careful. All the time.
Oh, it's not commercial, guys.
It is.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you just got young ones with it?
I recognize him.
Uh-huh.
I recognize him. It's commercial. Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's not good if he's got a catfish you don't want.
Fish good bite.
Every now and then he'll kind of.
I think that's what they do is just chewing on it, holding that bait in their mouth before they take it. You still feel something?
I'm gonna go ahead and put it back down. Like I said,
Does that one have a clicker?
this one ain't got a clicker.
There, I'm gonna put it on you and your rod there.
All he has is one,
Yeah, apparently that's all he caught.
unless they're not picking up nets.
I don't know. Man, so you still messing with it? Look, see, there you come again. All right, buddy. Let's see what you got this time. Let's see.
Get this with a little crank.
Every now and then, it's like
No, he's on there. Just
I left it in the rod holder. I just let him go back and forth.
well, to be honest, I'm giving him a little line, kind of giving him a little confidence to take it. You know what I mean?
Still feel it?
yeah, I see him.
Yeah, he's taking a little line here and there. Look, see? He's steady taking line.
Cool. Yeah, I see that.
Oh yeah, he's letting line go the whole time.
Put the brakes to him and see what happens.
Well, that's what he did last time.
Yeah, that's what I did last time.
Don't choke him. Just
Yeah, I just engaged the reel. All of a sudden he stopped.
He's so skittish.
He's skittish.
That might be the biggest one too. That's the 50-pounder there. You don't want it.
that 64, I called asking. Did the same thing. I didn't think I had him on there. Is that him that hit?
Yeah.
Rod knockers. Yeah, he's holding on to something, but we can't guarantee the hook's in his mouth.
I wonder if you would pick it up real slow.
Nope. 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 I got him.
He ran
to
you?
I got him. He ain't big. I'm telling you now. He ain't big.
Are you boat flipping him?
I'm probably Bill dancing him.
Oh, he got the net back there anyway.
Yeah,
I don't have it.
I'm probably Bill dancing this one. I got him. I got him though.
It's the most effort you could put for one.
Oh, look, I'm telling you, they
Rod knocker says the flathead bite.
No, it's definitely a little blue, but you swear that's what it was.
Yeah, I would never put money on being a flathead in this spot.
Oh no,
it's too open. It's just an open hole.
Yeah, I'm not saying you would never catch one here, but it'd be highly unlikely.
He don't make a big splash.
No. Oh no, he ain't. I'm looking at him. He ain't big.
A little splish splash.
Is that? No, it's a little blue. Okay, no, never mind. It's a little blue.
Oh, that's a perfect eater fish too.
Yeah, it is. Hey, don't get me wrong. He's not a. He's. I guess by our standards, it's a dink. But
I think
it's a nice
he's-
little fish.
Wait, let me.
Quick release. Quick release. He was with. I barely had him hooked.
So you still don't count.
He was at the boat. He
I mean,
counts.
what?
About 4 pounds.
That shows you right there.
4
They
pounds.
they barely.
Oh yeah.
All right,
The
Chad.
only way you could
Lay
improve-
into him. He couldn't land it.
Huh?
Let him have it.
I tried to build dance him. It's okay. He was
F's in the chat for you, boy. I'm getting.
10 to 4. What y'all say?
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to throw this one back
Of
out.
course, hit rookie.
Heck with it.
F's in the chat. I don't know if your kind of chat does the whole F's in the chat thing. It might be more of a gamer thing.
Oh, it's right here.
Yeah, Rod Knocker said he never saw the fish. That don't count.
Did you ever fix your lights?
No, I don't have the relays and stuff yet. I was just happy I got a hook in him finally. After messing with him for 20 minutes.
Yeah, basically F's for fail.
Oh.
It's kind of a gamer Twitch thing.
That shows you right there that they just.
Oh yeah, it's
picking
that
at
typical.
it and picking at it and picking
I'm
at
telling
it.
you, it's that typical wintertime bite. You know, they hold it in their mouth and they dink with it and swim around.
Next trip we're going to the hydro. It's time to get back over there.
I don't know. I don't do good at the hydro during the winter.
Not usually.
Yeah, that's not a wintertime spot. Now, once the water starts warming back up, yeah.
Oh yeah, when that water hits 50 degrees again.
Oh yeah. When that water starts getting mid-50s again, ooh yeah.
I'd still like to figure out why we go over there and you mark all kind of fish. You start catching a few, boom. You don't see. Why do they go? Clint said they back up.
They move like
They back
in
out.
and out.
Yeah.
The only way to really test that theory is, and it's not, basically you'd have to do something that I don't believe in doing, but you basically have to set up, anchor up, throw the rods out, and just not move. And I'm talking like for hours and hours and hours. I bet you anything the bite would come like in waves. Like you maybe for an hour or so, you might get some good bites. It might shut down for 2 hours and then pick up again.
Well, that's how we do whenever we bank fish some of those spots.
Yeah,
But that's,
essentially.
in the gap.
That's what Clint says. He says those fish back away.
They're coming there up to that hydro strictly to feed.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a, they don't live there. They're not hanging, they're coming there specifically to feed.
Well, where they live is more where they have all those hoop nets up and down the channel from it.
Yeah, but
Yep.
did you ever notice? I don't know if this is because that's how they have to set them. But did you ever notice they always put their hoop nets along the sides?
Yeah. Well, because those fish are traveling that main channel edge. That's what they're using to travel back and forth. That's their highway. So that's what they're doing. They're putting those hoop nets on that ledge in the travel path. Kind of like setting up on a deer trail.
Yeah.
It's the same theory. But that's what those fish do. Those fish literally put their whiskers against the ledge and they just follow it. Like a mouse does in your house. Same thing. And they use that to travel. Now, a theory I've always had is, how the hydro comes out, but right before it hits the actual channel, it narrows up a lot.
Mm-hmm.
What if you'd anchor right in that narrow spot, in that bottleneck, and find a way you could really keep some rods fanned out? Essentially, at that point, you've got to intercept every fish coming in and out of there.
Yeah.
Now, it's a waiting game, You know, it's
Well, you know what that is? You have to come in 2 boats.
you could do it if the current wasn't really really strong. You could actually fan some rods out with some planer boards because there's a way of doing that. You basically throw an anchor setup just like we got here, but you clip the planer board and let it go out, and it keeps you spread.
Yeah.
I know for sure Doc Lang has done that, and it seems like I've heard of somebody else doing that, anchoring up with planer boards. Yeah, Mark failed. I tried to show off and Bill dance about a 4-pounder in the boat, and I guess I had him whisker hooked, and he come off right at the boat. Oh well, I got a hook in him, and I got him to the boat. I'm happy. I just wanted to stick a hook in him. I was determined. I said we'll probably be out of here another 20 minutes, something like that. It's always about one more fish. One more fish.
If you'd have had this YouTube thing going when you first started fishing.
Oh Lord.
When you come catch 18, 20, 22.
For some reason, this spot was just hot at that time. I mean, you couldn't go wrong. You come here, anchor the boat in a certain spot, throw the rods out, and that's it. Hammer time.
A lot of times before you get all the rods out,
you already had one on.
You already had one.
I don't know what it was about that year. It was, but thinking back, if you really think about it, now we had a ton of skunk trips before that, before we finally got it figured out. But that's why we started the YouTube channel, is because we were catching them like that and realized, like, hey, we got something here.
Are you going to CatCon?
No, I was just looking at that comment from Jay Fox. No, I won't be.
Where's
I won't
that?
be at CatCon. CatCon is in Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh God.
Yeah.
When?
That's a huh?
When?
It's within the next couple of weeks, I think.
Mm.
I couldn't tell you the exact date. I kind of, it's like I know I'm not going, so I didn't pay much attention to exactly when it was. Now they're gonna do some like some live stuff, and I think they're gonna have like a bunch of online deals, like for the vendors and stuff. But no, one of these years I'm gonna get to go. Huh?
I'm hungry.
Oh. One of these years I'm gonna get to go, but this ain't gonna be this year.
Maybe we'll get to go on stage or something.
Because that's at least a 12-hour trip for us. At least, possibly longer than that. So.
12, 10 hours off around.
Yeah, it's a good bit above that.
What's it in Louisville?
Louisville, Kentucky.
Fish.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Every now and then there's something that jumps out there. I don't know if it's some spoonbill or some carp or something out there.
12 hours.
12 hours? I looked it up at one time. I know somebody had asked me.
You just got to pass through Memphis,
Mm-hmm.
hit Murfreesboro, and turn north. That ain't that bad of a drive.
Yeah, but it's going and.
When you get to Memphis, you still got a long ways left.
Oh yeah.
When we huge YouTubers, we can fly on the private jet.
Hook a boat behind the jet. It might be a little while before we get to that point.
Could we drive the boat to there?
No. Oh, what? Like pull the boat there?
No.
No. You couldn't. No.
You can't get up the river and then go up one of the
No,
tributaries?
Oh Lord. A lot of 5-gallon cans. Oh, dang, it sure was a pretty day today, though. Man, the weather's just.
You got the wind blowing back out the north again. The little bit there is.
CatCon.
I said Mark said that about the private jet. 400 miles from Memphis, and yeah, we live probably 800 miles from Memphis.
You don't live 800 miles from Memphis.
It's got to be pretty close.
No. Memphis is
Bill, we are at 5 fish. Big fish is still 20.
I think it's at like 600 miles to Uncle Ron.
363 to Memphis. We're not that far from Memphis.
Yeah. I thought we were further than that.
Once you get out of Louisiana, you're almost in Memphis. It's not that much more.
We can let a rod lay down in the bottom of the boat.
That is going to guarantee that I catch a fish, apparently. Oh, I'm telling you, when I saw the back of that reel come up out the water, I said, no, there's no way. Oh, look, my heart was in my throat whenever I saw that rod just take off. And it still got the fish. And it was a nice one. It was like 30-something pounds. Yeah, that was... It got caught on the level one, on the crossbar. Yeah. Well, look, yeah, but that's what happened. That fish took that rod and he made a left turn, which that proves my point about them fish traveling back and forth along that ledge.
He went down that ledge.
Yeah, he went down the side of that ledge and he drug it across Mother Rig, and I got it back.
Evidently, what happened?
Is that where you at, Rod Knockers?
Oh yeah, he must be around the Memphis area there.
I've eaten there once. I went to Corky's. I almost killed myself on barbecue that day.
Yeah. Actually, depending.
How far he's on there?
Yeah.
How far he is from Athens?
If he's around the Memphis area, he's like across the state from Athens.
Yeah, he's probably 4 or 5 hours from Uncle Ronald.
So.
Tennessee's long when you go east to west.
Yeah, depending on how depending on kind of how the job comes up and what's going on and everything, I might actually be spending a week or two in northern Arkansas, a little town called Mammoth Springs. We actually have a job up there. In fact, it's at a fish hatchery. We got to put in a bunch of pipe for a fish hatchery, and there's a lake like right there near the fish hatchery. I can't remember. RW looked it all up and everything, but yeah, depending on how it goes, I might be spending a little bit of time up there. We gotta lay a bunch of water line, but it's not for like water service line. It's like to gravity feed these ponds at that fish hatchery. Oh, it's easy work, very easy work. It just depends on what else we've got going on as to if I go and how much time I spend over there. Well, that's what I'm saying. I may spend like a couple of days. I may spend 10 days, 2 weeks. I don't know
how much survey stuff they got.
RW says it's a lot of layout, and I looked at it. It's not a lot. I could knock it out in probably 2 days. But I guess it depends on what else we've got going on at the time. Hey, what if I end up going and I know I got to spend like a week, 10 days, something like that? I might pull my boat up there, fishing whatever lakes are around that area.
I don't remember what towns are near Arkansas Tech, because they had the prettiest little like mountain lake looking things up there. Yeah. I think it's the very northern part of Arkansas, right in the middle.
Well, that's where this is. It's pretty much in the center of the state, but like literally 20 miles from the Missouri border. Like it's right there.
You've got to be near where we were. Went to Arkansas State for nationals once.
Yeah, my boss, he was racking off like everything that's around that area and how far it is, and I don't remember all that. But yeah, they got a bunch of like really pretty lakes around there with some state parks. So I don't know.
No, Arkansas Tech, not Arkansas State, I think.
I think we got our one little fish, and that was it. Huh? I guess that's that one that I marked. Cause I did mark one little arch, like at the bottom of that ledge. I guess I caught it.
But yeah, what? By the time we reel in and put everything up,
Yeah, I think. What time is it? 4?
5 after 4.
5 after 4. Okay. Yeah, I think it's about that time. Shoot, we done spent a good bit of time out here. Yep, guys. I think we gonna go ahead and call it a trip. We go reel up and put our stuff up and head on back. But look, still look after all this time, still 21 people watching. It's been a great live stream. Bite was a little slow, but got a couple of fish for y'all. We didn't know what was that. Right by the line, something jump. But we got a couple of fish on the live for y'all. So hopefully I kept y'all entertained for a little while.
Dad?
What?
You having trouble?
That's the second time that rod's been underwater. That's the same one. We're determined to lose that rod. Oh, the things you see on live fishing, I tell you. But thanks a lot, guys. Look, I really, really appreciate y'all hanging out all this time. Like I said, we're gonna reel up, we're gonna motor on back. So bon pêche, everybody. God bless y'all, and y'all have a good Sunday. All right.